There, you get free spit.
SmugAlana Disco Fire.
Are women cringe? Yes. Being the woman makes you gagey.
Hi Piss Fox, hi Chat Cat Rose.
Aboba. Aboba. Tortura! Man, I don't know what the hell he's saying, but it's cool. Something about tortura. Tortuga. Aboba. Aboba. Abuba. Something about Abuba. Massive tetas. Yeah, Chad knows all about those, huh? They see him all the time with all the fucking hot women that they talk to off stream.
No, little German boy, don't go into SmugAlana's stream.
What the hell?
Oh mein Gott, this Fuchs ist full of Bubentitten.
Thanks, man. Thanks for the TTS. That was really cool. Anyway, Abuba. Mas tetas. I talked to your mom off stream. I would hope not. I will punch you in the face. Mira las tetas. Mira. What does mira mean? Like, mira means I like. Mira. Mira means look. Oh, mira. Yeah, okay. Now I remember. I thought it meant like. Abuba es grande. Yes. Muchos grandes, buba. Makes you gagey.
3 months with this yay.
Yo, Tennessee! Thank you for the 3 months. Light! Hi, Piss Fox. Hi, Chat. Cat Rose. Oh! You guys are so cute. Oh, Cat Rose smells nice today. Did you start learning Spanish? No, I took Spanish 101 in college. Yeah. I took that in college. Yeah. In university. Alright, man. Ow, my ears, bro. To chat, not for the streamer. Wow. Oh my god, bro! Not for me! I'm so insulted. I wanna die. Someone give me a gun. Stop shooting at my fox! Who the fuck is my fox? I'm my own person! I am no one's property! I am not a corpo fox. I am my own. Hi, everyone. Also, hi, Alana. Ew. Alright, man. Okay. Here you go, streamer. I'm about to fucking blow up. I'm about to crash out. Oh my god. You are my e-kitten. Okay, man. Alright, you know what? I'm starting to understand what Shonda was saying. All the mods, they only mod because they want my beautiful big tail. Piece of shit. I fucking knew it. Yeah. We're grooming you? Yep, grooming. Yeah, it's happening. I'm an adult woman, I'm getting groomed. Oh my god. Oh my god! I'm only here for my monthly slice of cheese. Chat, that's not true. Tammy is a cat. She lives in the basement and comes up for wet food. Yeah. Feral Tammy lives up to her name. She's very feral. Where food? I already fed you this morning. Chat, my water is sponsored today. I added some Pyro Pup Power today. I was feeling spicy. Yeah. Tastes like raspberries to me. I don't know why. Yeah, I'm drinking paper juice today. Sponsored water! Well, yeah, I mean, I added a scoop. Yeah. Yeah! Did you use code SMUG? Yes, obviously. Sorry. I had to let it out. One single scoop? Yes. I already had a cup of coffee this morning. I'm fine. Use code SMUDGE and SLUDGE. Code SLUDGE. Song name? Borrow Your Time. There you go. What kind of coffee? I don't know. Your mom makes it really good sometimes. I don't know. She made it for me this morning. Borrow time DVD. Yo, take the hit, take the hit. You got BT, you got BT. Go, 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 go. Ah! Oh my god, I got a headache from laughing. I think I need more sleep. My smile is too big. Chat. Why do people smile really wide? They go, yeah, I love you guys. That smile, yeah. Oh my god. Monkey Nana? Maybe I'll make like an orangutan model. Yeah, that sounds good. Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 ba.
Alana, there is a cat 4, possibly cat 5 heading straight towards me, and this will be the first direct hit on my city in 100 years.
I don't understand. There's streamers who live in Florida and they said they're not gonna stream for a couple of days, and here you are TTSing that shit. Come on, man. Go hide in a bunker somewhere. Don't die. Please don't. You're appeasing the furries. Alright, you're a fucking furry. Florida doesn't exist. Yo, Florida doesn't exist, but Florida does. TTS this dick! Hey, streamer, I'm gonna die! I better fucking tell you about it, please! Guys, go take care of yourself. Stream's not that important. We're gonna miss you, and if you die, that is gonna be sad, man. They're doing what everyone else who can't convert to go be say getting shit-faced and being online. I know, but you should be like doing that from a bunker. Don't use up your fucking mobile battery on like this dumb fox, okay? It's just a bit of water. Yeah. It's just a little coochie. It's never gonna hurt you. It's never gonna destroy your life. Goddamn pee-pee juice is good. I dropped the bottle. I'm in the bottle cap. Drop the bottle cap. Bow, 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 bow. Cringe.
Hi streamer, my grandson is dying on his deathbed. Can I get a shout out?
Yo, shout out to grandson on deathbed. What a cringe first time chatter. Thanks for timing him out, man. Just take it. What? Oh. Baby, for you, do that, boom, bam, bam, bam. Bottle would have got a way bigger reaction. Yes, I agree. Yes! Like the spider from last night. Oh my god, I thought I was gonna die. And then I found that little fucker. Is he still there? Yep, he's still on the wall. He's hiding on the other side of the room.
Instructions on clear lost an Amazon rainforest on 2% battery.
Oh no, that sounds awful. Did you hear the echo? Yes, I turned my head. He's on the other side of the wall staring at me. And I don't want to kill him because I feel bad. Yeah, he's lurking. He's like, what the fuck is this dumb bitch doing screaming at a wall? What a schizo. Maybe it's a spider VTuber. Oh my gosh. She's saying hi. How do you know if a spider's a girl or a boy? I don't think you can. Right? Are they one of those species that can be both? I don't fucking know. You ask him. Okay. Alright, Mr. Spider. Are you a girl or a boy? Alright, yep. They told me to go fuck myself. He told me to go fuck myself. I'm gonna call it a he. I don't know. He seems kind of Giga Chad. Yeah, if you go on my wrist during stream and then I fucking fling you off and you survive, you know what? It's a boy.
Good evening, Mrs. Smug. Will there ever be Marbies again?
No.
SmugAlana
Never.
based.
Thank you for the 10 months, Sai! Thank you! Yeah, I got a live spider viewer. Chat, if you have spider powers and you can control their eyeballs, You're doxing me right now. Has giant spider balls. Oh my god. No, it's a cute little spider. He's got like little knobs at the end of his little feetsies. Gonna name him. I could default to Bob. Bob the spider. Hey streamer, did you read about the new Twitch enforcement notes? Of course! I will gloss over it. That's probably a male. I mean, honestly, kind of Giga Chad. Getting on my wrist while I'm moving around? Like, I wouldn't, if I was a spider, I wouldn't want to go to danger, so that guy's just kind of chilling.
Looking handsome today, chat. SmugAlana cheesed. Glad to see you all.
Oh, yo, Morgan, thank you. Take the 100 biddies. Cringe, yes. Moses, thank you for the prime. Take a blowtorch to the spider? No, man. He's just excuse me. He's just chilling. Male have spiders have boxing gloves they shoot sperm out of. Are women cringe? Wait, yes. That's a boy? Being the woman that means it's a boy? Hold on, I'm gonna double check. Hold on. Yeah, it looks like he has tiny little, like, shoes on. Yeah, he's got tiny little shoes on the tips of his feet. Like, it's a really small spider, but you can kind of, like, see it. What should jump? I don't think so. I don't know. I'm gonna name him Bob. He can live. I feel like it's really mean to kill little spodies. Like, I get it if they're, like, in your bedroom, maybe. Yeah, he's got little feetsies. He's got little boxing gloves on his feetsies. Please do not touch the spider on his leg genital. Wait, if he was on me, that means he has a spider dick on me. That's gross. And I should kill you for that. That's sexual harassment. Dude, he was on my wrist. Are women cringe? Yes. No, he didn't. Being on the woman makes you gagey. I wouldn't notice probably.
This is just a monthly reminder that I'm in chat. Now back to lurking.
Yo, Big Tony, thanks for 2 months. Call a house HR manager. I am the HR manager. Sexual harassment! Gooner spider. You're the one who molested him? That is such cap. I was minding my own business as this motherfucker crawled on the table and got on my wrist. How is that my fault? Still weirded out that he fucking touched my wrist and I flung him off. I wonder where he went. Probably went on the wall and he just crawled on it. Spiders who dare come into my aura or dare to step on me, I will kill. They can fuck off. Yeah, but like, he's cute. I don't know. I felt bad. He's like one of those little tiny little ones. I felt bad. Yeah, he's like, hey. I don't know. He's also really tall. He's really far up. I don't know. Maybe I should just let him out. He'll die probably in the cold. I don't know. Was this the same spider from the Ubisoft React? Yes! Yes! Yes, he's on the wall. He's on the side of the room. Let him stay? I don't know if I want to because my figurines are over there too. I don't want him to like look at their boobies and get excited and then like spin webs on them. Chat! I don't want him near my figurines! They've got boobs! Yeah! He's not spinning the webs on him. Yeah, he's shooting webs on him. Hot glue spider! I'd do that if I was a spider. Don't say spider in a Russian accent. It's a slur. It sounds like a slur. Say it? No. No. Not gonna do it. Let him web off? You guys are nasty, bro. I keep fucking itching myself. Am I schizo? Have I been taking meth while I sleep? You the Cinder Bikini figure? No. There was like a fucking mistake while shipping. I was supposed to ship out whenever it was, and then they said, okay, you can have your money back because we fucked up, and I'm like, And they're like, you can't pre-order it again, so we're just gonna give you your money back. I was like, okay. Fuck. I just bought 2 other figurines instead. I was kind of bummed, but like, whatever. Whatever! Feels bad, man, but you know, it is what it is. Did anybody else... So, does anybody actually have Novel Horizon figurines? Are they good quality? Mine's been stuck on shipping label created for the past week. Yeah, they basically told me, like, your thing had an error, and I was like, can you ship it to a new address? I don't live there anymore. And they said no, and I was like, oh. That's kind of cringe. And they were like, all right, we'll leave you your money back. And I was like, I mean, okay. I mean, I guess that's better than nothing. But still, it pissed me off. I got Silver Veils, and I like it. But is it good quality? It's like, I'm just asking. Like, the ones that I buy from Good Smile is really good. They're really good quality. They're very cool. I have a Vebe one. I have a Nyanners one. I have a Shy Lily Nendoroid. What else do I have? I have the movable one from Picora. I have a Nyanners Nendoroid. I'm a loser, Chan. I'm a loser. My thing has an error. Oh my gosh. Do you mean by thing? You mean by your fucking brain? Remember, companies are allowed shipping. Companies to change destinations once the order is placed because people do anything to avoid getting a job. Whoa. Whoa! That was aggressive. That was from the heart, chat. That was from the heart. Yo, what up, Skullman? 347, how's it going? Never buy figurines, I win them in the arcade. What kind of fucking arcades are you going to where they have anime titties? I need a figurine of this. No, you don't. Japanese arcades, the good ones? I don't think I have any good ones nearby, sorry. Few arcades like that in Hong Kong. Ooh, that sounds kind of fun. Man! I don't think I'm gonna be traveling for a long time, chat. Vacations are a luxury. For streaming, like, you can't stop streaming. I can't just take a break. Release SmugAlana Risk figurines. What the fuck is a Risk figurine? Is that like when you got your tits out? I don't want that. I'm good. I don't want to be one of those people that glues post-it notes over their fucking figurines' tits when they have people over. I'm good. Give Juji your string key. How about I give Juji your nuts instead? Yeah. Weren't you going to Japan or did you go already? I think you're confusing me with someone else, man. I never said I'm going anywhere. I've literally never said that. I do want to go to Japan someday. She's trapped on home, yes. Did you play the F word at the new spot? Well, he's not here. I can say the word. Did you play Frisbee at the new spot? Yes. Yes, I played with him like twice. But, you know what we'd like to do after he's done eating? I go into the corridor that leads to the stream room. And I like to throw the ball there. And then he's like... and it gets him going. And he's so happy. Going running down the corridor into the stream room. It's so cute. I don't know if YouTubers go to Japan at some point in their career. I mean, probably. Yeah, Shinder's going to Japan. I am not. This house is too large. Frisbee doesn't trigger Juji anymore. Juji's not in the room right now. I think he's sleeping on the bed, actually. I was running down to the kitchen, and I was like, what the hell? And then I see like 2 little ears poking out. 2 little ears poking out from the blanket. He's looking at me. He's like, what are you running for? Yeah, go away, bitch. I was like, all right. All VTubers visit the mothership at least once. Yeah, like the mothership of all motherships. Sleeping on his bed, he just lets you stay there. Honestly, he's such an asshole. The entire bed, it's just me and the dog and sometimes the cat. And this fucker still shoves me as much as possible, man. He's such an ass. Such a rat. He just kicks his little feet into me, his little claws. Wakes me up. I'm like, you little fucking rat. Only Hawthorne Horizon figure. I ordered the filling figure in January, but still in the design phase. The last update says a soft resumption of production. Yeah, Novel Horizon takes forever to make stuff. I didn't have the money to like buy the Finlean one because it was like 300 clams. And I didn't get the refund for the Cinder one yet, so I was like, damn, man, I kind of wish I got that one. Yeah, they're like $250, $300. I'm like, sure. Like, I didn't have that fucking kind of money, man. Or if I could save up money for fucking moving. Yeah, they are mad pricey, but I think they like hand paint them and shit too. Biggie! Notorious B.I.G. Biggie. I wasn't even offered a refund of the Cinder figure? Wait, what? Why? Even I got a refund. Cause like they fucked up and they were like, alright, when were we making the label? Are you still at the same address? And I was like, no. Yeah, I'm not fucking driving like all the way down to like the fucking old apartment. No thank you. Just have it stolen or some shit. I fucking lose it. They didn't offer change of address? No. They said it was too late. I was like, alright. Okay, give me my money back. I was like, alright. Whatever! It doesn't matter. I'm not super pissed about it, because, like, at least, you know, they offered to help. I appreciate that about customer service. If they offer you to help and don't tell you to go fuck yourself, you're already alright in my book. Ba-bum, ba-bum. Menage a trois! You know what that is? It means orgy. Orgy in French. Can't you see? Actually, threesome. Alright, man. How do you guys know that? Do you guys have sex a lot? How do you know that? You guys know more about sex than I do. What does it say about me? Fucking loser. All day, every day.
More than you.
You couldn't even spell more than you. You're literally frothing at the fucking mouth trying to get that fucking TTS out. And you're like, I'm gonna get her. And then you fucking misspell. Look at this guy. Ha 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 ha. Misspell. Misspelled. My wife and I are still reading the manual. Damn, you got a wife? What the fuck? Save some pussy for the rest of us, boy. Bum bum bum. Hypnotize me. Bum 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 bum. My thumb's big. What does that mean? Is that like an innuendo? An innuendo? Yeah, just read the Kama Sutra. Yeah, you don't need practice. Just shove it in your butt. Diarrhea. I don't think so. Okay, I don't know. I'm just asking questions. I don't know what I'm talking about. Ice Spice would like that. Apparently, that was all extrapolation because she did say some weird shit about like shitting on her competition. Apparently that was extrapolation. She's not actually into shit, and I'm like, I don't know, man. Including shit jokes in your rap? I don't know. I'm sure other people do it, but doing it a lot, I don't buy it. Maybe you're into poop, and that's okay. You can just do it over there. She did drop a ton of poop bars. Yes! I know, man. Where there's smoke, there's fire, man. Can we talk about something else? I'm getting uncomfortable. Favorite Bible verse? Oh man, if I knew something funny to say about like what Bible verse? There's some Bible verses that make no fucking sense. I wish I had something to pull out, but say it, I literally don't know. Something about like fucking skibbity sigma, I don't know. You mean exaggeration, not extrapolation. Okay, bitch, no one asked. Don't care, didn't ask. I like the one about Jesus or something. That's right. The only one I like about Jesus. All them other ones are fakers. My favorite Bible verse, lunch 12:30. Ha ha, Ouija, raging cagey. Back in my day, the youth watched their tongue. No, they didn't. No, they didn't! That's not true. They had a massive potty mouth. You ever get the want to be nailed to a 2x4 on a weekend? No, I don't want to get crucified, thank you. I'm not gonna die for your sins. I'm good. Bow, 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 bow. Back in my day, Alana was only a D cup, man. What the fuck? You say I make you uncomfortable? You talk about my titties? You know what? Fuck yourself. Bunch of fucking titty haters, man. You fucking hate me. That's why you're here. You're fucking here to hate and shit on me. Bunch of rats! Flashbang. You're just here to hate and shit on me! Bunch of Ice Spice enjoyers. You're like, I love the poo-poo. Why do you eat the poo-poo? I just hate women. Honestly valid. Oh my god. I had a friend in college that said that because of all the fucked up shit that happened to them in high school, they ended up hating their own sex and they were a guy. They were like a misandrist. And I was like, how does that make any sense? Then I kind of grew up and I started interacting with normie women. And I was like, damn, I kind of get it now. I kind of understand. Ba 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 ba. Dry, you're the only one that swaps. I swear to God. I'm gonna refund! Refund! Autogenephiliac. I don't know, man. Auto these nuts. How's Russia doing? Are you fucking stupid or something? How the fuck would I know? How the fuck would I know? I live in America, you stupid dipshit! I don't fucking know! Fucking dent-headed fucking idiot. USA! So how is Switzerland? Oh my fucking god. Let's go. You don't write home? Bro, I have family that lives there that are not my fucking... I have an aunt and an uncle and cousins that live there. I used to have a grandma and a grandpa and they're both dead on each side, but okay. I guess I write home. They're fine, they're just living their life. Fucking weirdos. And how are they? They're fine. Like, what the fuck, man? Why do you care? Fucking news! Cheese and crackers, bro! How's China? Great. I'm a plant.
No, I'm from England, America.
So fuck. Who's your president?
Michael Jordan!
Michael Jordan.
Use your ceiling. La 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 la. Alright, I'll swap back. You know what? Fine. You know what? Alright, I'm glitching out again. Thanks, I saw my model one too many times. I'm glitched again. Thank you very much! You stupid bitches! You hate my snow model, I get it. Just a bunch of haters. Blubbers. Blubbers! Blubbers! America, never heard of her. Alright. Let's see those thighs. No, I'm gonna get banned now, apparently. Ah, chat. Don't change. Don't change for anyone but yourself, okay? The model's great, Alana, sorry. Why you guys don't like my snow model? I know it's my first one, but like, jeez. Have you thought of making a new snow model, like I update or new features? No. No. Because my rigging person is semi-retired and they don't really want to work on new models anymore. Or at least for now, so no. Yeah, she's busy. We don't like you, period. And... Oh my god! I saw something on Twitter today. Oh my god, I'm such a loser. Pippa said Joker 2 is a good movie! I love her. She's such a contrarian. She's such a contrarian. I love her. She's fucking cool. No, she's not trolling. She genuinely said that. But I will say she hasn't seen the first one, so she doesn't get why the second one is not good. Yes, I know. Okay, hold on. In Pippa's defense, I think if you stand alone with the Joker, it's probably just an okay movie. But if you compare it to the first one, they're taking a big fat dump on it. So that's probably why. But I do appreciate Pippa having a contrarian take. It's very funny. Alana glazing her ocean. I'm not glazing! Maybe she's trolling. You know, maybe she's not trolling. I don't know. I can't tell. I'm not friends with Pippa. I like Pippa, but she's some hot takes, like wildly bad, and that's okay. People fucking hate Asmongold for his dog shit takes. And that's fine. That's fine. You're not supposed to agree with everything that your favorite streamer says. It's okay. I feel like that's more mature than liking everything that they say. Yeah. It's like saying Rings of Power is good when you never see the original movies. Well, yeah, and that's why I kind of thought maybe it was a bait, but she was actually like kind of arguing like the Kapipis, and I was like, oh no, Pippa. Oh no.
People are more offended with her take than Poopy soft shitty game.
That's not true. That is not true.
Ah yes, this is what the fans want, a villain musical with a love story.
Well, maybe the quality of the movie is fucking... Maybe it's the quality of the movie that's actually good. It's probably like cinematography. I've heard that even though the movie's shit, the cinematography is actually pretty good. Yeah. I love watching Alana content. She a really good streamer. Yeah, I hate her titties. If you disagree with me, then you must die! Chat, I'm not gonna lie. I prefer watching videos that I don't 100% agree with because I can actually have an input on it. That's why I hated it when people were like, "Oh my god, Alana, your dog should take on like how
SmugAlana with the raid.
Yo, Vera, thank you for the raid. What's
Yo, I
up?
hope you had a great stream.
What was I saying? Oh, yeah, like with the Sydney thing at Ghost of Yoti, like there's no evidence of being shit yet. And people were like, "Oh my god, Alana, you're so stupid. You just don't see it because you're biased and you're a woman." I'm like, bro, you don't even see the gameplay yet or the fucking story, okay? Baldur's Gate 3 is quote-unquote woke because you can have a girl with a fucking cock and balls, okay? That's quote-unquote fucking woke, right? But the game's good because it's just shove it in your face. Like, yeah, the characters are fucking flamboyant, like they're a little bit overly horny sometimes. But you know what's great about it? You don't have to fucking play with those fucking companions. You can play by yourself. You can make a custom character. You can literally kick everyone out and play by yourself. That's D&D though. I mean, you get my point though. Like, honestly, it's just like ridiculous if people are like, "Oh my god, Alana's so fucking woke. She's such a centrist." Shut up! No one cares! Let me have an opinion! That's why I try not to shit on fucking Pippa so hard for having an opinion. That's why she my Oshi. Every game is woke nonsense is getting out of hand. But you haven't even seen if it's woke nonsense yet. Like the fucking voice actor being a fucking schizo, shit posting and fucking saying horrible things about white people. If that's in the game, or she starts displaying behaviors of being absolutely unhinged so people go die, then yeah. I don't care. Let her have her dog shit opinion. It's a free country.
I disagree.
Baldur's Gate 3 pink eye. It's kinda gay.
Yeah, it's pretty gay. That's okay. Oh. Yeah, wait, that was 420. Yo, Massive Dog 1, thank you for 420. You don't have to choose one side all the time and just hold your own opinions. Yeah, but then when you hold your own opinions and you're not like, you know, one side or the other, people start saying you're a fucking fence sitter. Okay, and? Okay, and? Giga chat stand? I don't give a fuck. Boo boo Bobby. And I swear, if I was a boy and I told you this, I bet you a lot of people would actually agree with me.
The only opinion that should be judged as good or evil is the pineapple on pizza question.
No pineapple on pizza. Hate that shit. No good. I'm picking it off. I would rather eat the pineapple off the pizza than combine both of them. Anyway, we call you soy? No. You call me a dumb bitch and threaten my life and tell me I don't have a penis and balls.
There, you get free spit.
Hi, how is our Schizo Fox doing today?
I'm schizoing out. Thank you for the tier 3 for 7 months, Monter. Yeah. Balanced opinion? No, you have to have extreme opinions. Again, I do feel like, okay, I'm gonna give you something, a hot take over here. If I was a boy and I had strong Giga Chat energy, you wouldn't really be fighting me that much. It's because I'm a cute, big-boobed anime girl. You're like, Alana, you're not right. You're just dumb. It's fine. You don't get it. Like, that's what people are saying about Pippa's opinion on the Jonkler. Yes, we would. Yeah. Fucking anime woman with her dumb opinion. It's fine. She's a woman. She doesn't get it. I can fix her. Okay, honey, you're dumb, but like, whatever. If I was a big, bald... Not big ball, isn't like big cojones? Big man with big balls, big rippling muscles. You would be like, oh my god, you're such a dumb bitch. I hope you die. But also, I'm not gonna really disagree with you. Yeah, Giga Chat energy. Like Count Dankula. The guy with the Hitler pug, Jesus, dude. Oh, he's funny, man. He's funny. What are you, Play-Doh? I think if I was a boy, I would have like a more philosophical understanding of the world. I can't dedicate enough time to like study that shit because I don't have that boy autism. I don't have time to like study that shit and absorb it into my brain. I have a woman brain. It's full of emotions. I'm sorry. You have something far worse? What? Big boobs? You're male coded. All right, man. Big booba, wrong opinion, and subject to be jorkin. Yeah, I did get some fucking sickos in my emails last like 6 months or so, and in my Twitter DMs, schizo posting. Yeah, it's super cool. Chat RR where? I don't see it. You're lying to me. Mod's been that good. She's like a dude with boobies and cat ears. What? I don't have cat ears. They're not a marriage request, at least. No, they are. They're usually marriage requests. All right. Where do you establish your tomboy? You can't escape it now. I know, but tomboys don't dress like this. Maybe this is what like my mom wanted, like a cute woman with a dress, and I'm just a disappointment now because like I never dressed like this IRL. I just thought it was cool. It was a cool design. I was like, I want it. Same with the Frost model. I thought it was cute. Yeah. Wow, what if you made RR 500k? That's way too expensive. 200k is a lot. Tomboys only dress like this when it's forced on them. I wasn't forced though. Like, I told Akagi something like, you know, I mean, like, honestly, I would wear this in real life. Maybe like a little bit longer. I'm not gonna lie. I thought about telling Akagi to make it slightly longer. Just like up to the rope. Like the rope on my leg. But my thing is, it's like, I didn't want to tell him because it's like, it's his baby, like his model. So I was like, all right, fuck it. Like, whatever. I don't care. Get extra rope from Walmart. No, go Home Depot. You are Commando Man. Would you really wear it? I'm not Commando! Not! VTuber outfit guidelines? Yeah, I'm gonna read them later. Bobby. Can we swap thigh redeem for Fita? Mr. Wick, I'm gonna call you out for a second here as an example. There are fucking guidelines and rules now. If I time you out because you asked me for Fita or thigh redeems, you can get permanently banned off Twitch now. I'm not going to do that because I think it's funny when people say, oh, I want to see your feet, whatever. Like, as long as it's not excessive from one person. But, like, my point still stands. It depends on the context and the joke and whatever. But you can now get timed out for that, and if you do it again, they can ban you and permaban your account. It's super cringe. Yes! I'll read it later. Yeah, so if you keep asking for feet, and then you get timed up by mod, and then you do it again after getting timed out, they can permaban your account. Yeah, it's like harassment or something. Yeah. That's right. Yeah, if you ask for feet or like thighs and shit and start spamming it, it's over for you. Those Japanese sandals look really hard to walk on. Well, good thing I'm not walking, I'm just standing. Yeah, they look nice.
I am calling your bluff. Ban me.
I'm not going to. Nice try though. Thanks for 100 biddies. Thanks for the $1, bitch! It's just VTubers include cam girls. I think cam girls as well. Maybe they fucking have cam girls asking for their tits or their feet all the time. No more show full model. Chat, show me your feet though. Now I can say it to you, but you can't say it to me. You'll get banned. Teehee. Teehee, get fucked. Look, flashbang. Oh my god. Glor feet! Glor feet! I wanna be a VTuber, but for feet. Maybe you could be a feet-tuber. You wanna see our feet? Yeah, look at them. Wow, look at those glorp feet. They look good. Oh my god, man. Yeah, Miles just giant foot. Sorry, I gotta rub my eyes. Oh, I really should fucking make that fucking appointment.
The opposite direction from that Toes update that happened on December 14th last year.
I know, I know. Lick the toe corns. Ew! Why is that the first thing I fucking read when I put my glasses on? Guys are such fucking disgusting little shitheads. Fuck! Oh my lord, bro. You my dirty little secret, dirty little secret. Your selective reading? Yeah, I don't know. You guys are cooking me up today. Where's my fucking... Dude. Why are there so many cooners in the chat? Bro, I'm sorry. It's just kind of something you have to deal with as a female streamer. Like... I'm pretty sure, even if you have the most innocent avatar, I'm sure people would still come over and say shit like, mommy, or like, I want to suck your toes. Like, Dia is a perfect example. She literally has it in her rules. Don't say pet names. Don't be cringe. Don't say, like, I want to lick your feet and shit. And she has a really innocent model. Like, she's, like, basically wearing, like, a suit. And people still say that shit to her. Yeah! Like, she's... like, okay, oh, you have your toots out, you're asking for it. Like, okay, ironic. Whatever.
That makes me feel weird.
Yes, people do. Mm-hmm. Kind of hard to do when we're Twitch. Yeah. I can't imagine streaming on fucking YouTube. I can't really imagine it's, like, worse, but at the same time, the YouTube comments I've read before are actually
I understand
unhinged.
that there will be gooners, but the people who are in defeat need a firing squad.
Damn, that's strong. I wouldn't go that far. YouTube gets wild paragraphs over its battle on it. Bro, I stopped reading YouTube comments because, like, for every, like, 5 really nice comments, there's always one really horrible one. Really horrible. That makes me question my humanity and makes me want to fucking... Okay, never mind. I'm not gonna follow it up, but you know what I'm saying? YouTube chatters and commenters are insane, and I think there's, like,
I'm probably going to age myself, but this song reminds me of my high school days.
Alright, old man. There, wheelchairs over there. What was I saying? Oh. I genuinely think that, like, when you press the YouTube comment button, and then you press the button and then you click off, you're not thinking about it. Whereas, like, with Twitch, you see your own message on the screen for at least, like, a little bit. And so you have time to, like, process the thought, and then, like, maybe you won't do it again, and people tell you off for it. Whereas on YouTube, they get, like, no, you know, they get validated. They're like, yeah, she's fucking hot, I'm gonna fucking come on her tits, and the only thing women are good for is fucking coming on, sucking, fucking, and cleaning. You know? Like, unironically. Even though that's all women are good for. Alana! I can say it, bitch! Shut up! Don't Alana Oh shit, you read my comment. Fucking mods. Mods! Ban them. Misogyny, let's go. I'm misogyn everyone. Chaotic neutral? I was always chaotic neutral when I played Neverwinter. Ow! God, I fucking hate hangnails. I have a really bad one on my fucking finger. Sorry, I'm trying to fix it with my nail file. Ow, 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 ow. Alright, there we go. Sorry, I fucking hate hangnails. It pissed me off. What was I saying? Man. Sometimes I think about fucking getting medicated. It's bad. Ah! Unzip your skin! Bro, the worst one I ever did was like pass my fucking first line of my finger. That was terrible. Hate meds? I know, but Chad said that meds change you. They make you feel nothing. I thought about it. I thought about getting medicated for my ADHD, and then people were like, no, you shouldn't do that. I was like, fuck, man, it's hard. It's hard! Bow, bow, bow. I don't think you have ADHD. I don't know, man. It's so hard to focus on, like, work and, like, doing stuff. I fucking, like, leave shit everywhere. It's so annoying. I made myself cry before. I made myself cry before because I lost my things too many times in a row. I don't think, I actually do think I have ADHD. My parents used to yell at me all the time. Yeah. I don't know, maybe I'm not, but like, I'm just saying it feels like it. I've said a lot of fucking, I've been told a lot of times that I probably have it. Should get an official diagnosis, but it's not gonna do anything. I don't want to get medicated. Those are girl failure symptoms, not ADHD. It's not though. I don't have like fucking clothes and shit everywhere. I put my shit away and stuff, but like, I'll literally be walking around the apartment and I'll be like, okay, I gotta leave. And then like, I had my phone in my hand and I don't know where it went. I spent like 20 minutes looking for it. I went everywhere, in every room. And I couldn't find it. I started crying because I was gonna be late. And that happens like at least like once a week, man. I don't cry every time, but like that one was really bad. I was like, oh my god. Alzheimer's? Man, you guys have Alzheimer's. You come to stream every day. It's the same shit. That's the woman debuff? Okay, what about focusing on work? I have a hard time focusing on work. I was watching Dr. K's like ADHD, how to like fight it without medication. And he said you have to like clear everything off the table. Well, not the table, like figuratively. Like don't have like music open, don't have anything else, just your work, and then you can work, but try to do it in bursts, and that helps a lot. So I don't know, it's hard. I don't have ADHD, but I have to watch 2 YouTube videos at the same time. I don't know. I don't think it's that bad. I don't think it's that bad. I think watching one Aspen video a day is okay. Distraction! Struggling with focus isn't always an ADHD thing. This can be just overstimulation. I don't know. I know you guys don't like know me in real life, but I've had moments where I'm like, god damn, man. Time for commentary! What the fuck? Mods! Man 'em! Yo, what up, Sunrose? How's it going? Boom. Yeah, in the commentary. Go visit your outhouse already. I want to hear Metapod. Good right, let me double check. Ads start in 1 minute. Okay, fine. You guys can have Metapod. I'll be right back, okay? 3, 2, 1, boom.
Oh, Metapod. Oh, Metapod, use Harden. Metapod, Harden. Oh, yeah, Metapod, you're so hard. Metapod, Harden. Oh, he's so hard. Look at those 2 hard throbbing Metapods. They're so strong and hard. Wow.
天上太阳红红彤彤哎，心中的太阳是毛泽东哎，他领导我们的解放哎，人民翻身当家做主人，呀自由哎呀自由啊，人民翻身当家做主人。
Why are you so good at this?
My language, man. What's up with me?
What else? What the fuck am I reading in chat? Man, my selective reading's bad. Oh my god, it's the Korean freak, man. The guy that says I have massive watermelon tits, man. Oh my god. Oh. The guy that says I have massive watermelon fucking boobs. He says he wants to marry me and sleep in my lap and shit. Oh my god. Watermelon princess, yes! That's what he calls it. Your chat is crazy. No, I'm crazy. No! Hi, kitty! Aw, kitty followed me today. Boing, boing, Alana princess. Alright. What's with the ASMR cranking? What do you mean? It's me lowering my desk! You guys are fucking insane. It's a you! Bye-bye! That was a coffee maker? No, I'm not rich enough for that. I do not have like a fucking custom coffee maker next to me. That's insane. That's crazy work. Alright. Dude, what kind of headphones do you use? I couldn't hear shite. Are you okay? You can definitely hear it on stream. You definitely can. I think you gotta turn up your volume. Yeah. Your levels are probably off. Yeah, it's very, very clear when you can hear it. Stream muted. Ah! Wait, are you serious? That a Keurig next to my desk is pretty normal? If you say so, sweetheart. I don't know. I'm addicted to caffeine, but like, I don't know. I feel like having a Keurig next to you is a bit excessive. Alright, what do we got over here? I need caffeine now! Inject it into my veins! Alright. It's time. Settle down. It's time, chat. Time to read stupid shit on the internet. Big gaming. Alright. Holy essaying. Yeah, that's an essay. Kind of cringe. Okay. Anyway, what's going on? GB Reviews says, mask off for a moment. Do I rage bait intentionally? Honestly, I don't really try to at all. People will say, but you make posts about gatekeeping or talking about controversy. At first, it's an innocent post only meant to talk about wild moments in a series, but when I do get people upset and they flood my notifications, of course I'm gonna farm engagement. Why wouldn't I turn a bad situation into money? This person apparently posted their opinion about anime, and people are freaking out and schizoing out at him. People are like, you're pity farming, so you're saying I shouldn't expose death threats against me. I should shut my mouth and be silent. When I see a post reach 12K likes over wishing me to die, you expect me to stay quiet? If this was me 2 years ago, not gonna lie, I'd be extremely depressed thanks to everything these last few days. However, one day I stopped caring about what posted and posted whatever I wanted. Which is why I post ecchi so often, because I no longer care if people want to slander me. If people want to treat fictional characters better than a living, breathing person, then so be it. Get mad, get frustrated with me over my posts. I won't stop you, and if you are truly upset with me, there's a handy feature in the site called mute and block button. Anyway, sorry for the long post. I love y'all. Guys, the person has an opinion on anime and you're sending death threats and doxing him, man. Bro. It got worse? No shot. Chat, if I have an opinion on something like anime or a book series or a movie, I feel like sending death threats is like a giga cringe, no? It's just anime, why people mad so much about anime, because they're chronically online. I'm surprised it was the DBZ fandom that doxed him. They should talk DBZ or what? We make fun of you for liking Midslayer, but never death threats? Yeah, because you're actually sane and have a brain between your ears. I know. I don't know, it's just discouraging to hear this when there's a guy that we watched yesterday that was the CEO of a company and 6 people at his workplace died because he told them not to evacuate until the last 45 minutes before the floods got like basically like impossible to handle. And I was like, okay, like, and you want sympathy for death threats because you ended up having negligence at work? That's crazy. I saw your post on Raise Zero, people being mad. Yeah, I don't know. I just said it was dog shit, and I think that it's a bad anime, and people got mad at me and said that I'm a stupid bimbo who wants hot characters in my anime that do everything, and I said, no, I just don't want to watch 25 episodes of a guy being worthless. Sorry. That's 8 hours of, like, wasting your time. And people were still mad at me. They didn't send me death threats, not that I know of. I actually muted the post because people actually unironically got, like, hella mad. But that's besides the point. So there's more to it, apparently. Chibi got more posts. Boruto fans and others are trying to dox me now, but oh, I'm evil for an anime post. Also, this public information I talked about in my vlogs years ago. They ain't right in the head. Twilight Jacob. Bro! No shot! Are they actually Boruto fans? No, seriously. That's insane. Of all the things to die on is Boruto. The guy's name? Naruto biggest beat writer? Maybe he's trolling, bro. Hot take, they both suck. And you're allowed to have that take, man.
How are there Boruto fans?
I don't know, there's some people that really enjoy really, really bad content. And that's fine. There's people that like Aiden Ross, for fucking God's sake. People like Aiden Ross and Jack Doherty. Like, I'm not surprised anymore that people like dog shit. It's fine. That's fine. Like, bad content. Like, I consider myself not great content because, like, I have low self-esteem, but that's besides the point. My self-esteem in the gutter is into this. But people are allowed to like what they like as long as it's, you know, within reason. I think Boruto manga has been good in recent chapters, so it's just an opinion, but like that's not the point. You're not here doxing. You're not here doxing over a freaking opinion on an anime that you like. I've never in my life felt like that way about anything. If someone didn't like fucking, I don't know, Lumi or freaking Madara or Peppa, like I wouldn't start doxing them, man. Much more interesting than an episode of Boruto, but that's not saying much, I guess. Thanks. Like Pippa liking Joker too. I'm sure she probably would get death threats. People are fucking insane. I feel bad for them, man. I do. Over all the things to die on, man. Die on a hill like this. Now the dox post is removed proof. Members of the Boruto community doxed me. Here's the individual that did this. With his alt account, you can easily find how he interacts with Kree, a known Boruto fan that slandered me almost 2 years ago. We smoking on your brother too. Also, I'm blah blah. Go use Dragon Balls to resurrect your half brother. That N-words needs that shit. Nah, that's fucked up, bro. Over anime, man. All of that shit happened, but Chibi just blaming Boruto fans for everything is just funny, because I'm the one who leaked him LOL, and I'm a Boruto fan. Chat, can we just all agree that if someone does something, like, if I have an opinion, or someone I don't like has an opinion on something and I disagree with them, don't just start doxing them. You're allowed to post on Twitter saying, oh, you suck, you're a big dum-dum. I hope that your coffee has, like, cat shit in it. Like, I don't give a fuck. It's just a cartoon! Hold on, this is the perfect thing. This is the perfect thing, actually.
I am SpongeBob, destroyer of evil!
Take it easy, it's just a drawing.
No, literally, that's just what it is. They're freaking schizoing out, doxing someone, telling that their brother died for good reason. Like, what is wrong with you? No one will read this, but I'm a Boruto fan. I read it, and that's okay, man. You're allowed to be one. Sun is the best disinfectant. True, go outside, touch some grass, bro. It's not that deep. That's some foul, ratchet, subhuman shit to fucking do. Dox someone. FYI, they leaked actual pictures of my house and brother's grave, so I don't feel safe right now. All because of something that was said about a fictional show where you're cooked. Yep. Totally agree. Chat, Are women cringe? Yes. Being the woman makes you gagey.
Hi Alana, nice day, ain't it?
Yeah, nice day to read some horrible, horrible news. Get a gun, man. Board up your house. Yeah, it's just an average Monday for anime fans everywhere. When was the last time America had mental asylums? Probably in like the 60s or 70s. Mm. 80s, 60s, 80s. Yeah, I'm starting to think maybe we should bring them back. I'm not saying like lobotomize them or do anything like, horrible, like whip them and shit. Just let them like be in the loony bin, segregated from people who just like give them their own internet where they can argue with each other or something. I don't know. You know, like make up like a playground for them to play in where they can fucking argue with each other. Please lobotomize me. Yeah, do that. Let them just be crazy in their own little space. Oh my god. Doxing some dead brother's grave is... That's twisted. I used to be 16 once too, and I had very high emotions and high tensions about things, but I've never once thought about doxing someone and saying that they deserve to die. I don't think I've ever done that. Like, unironically. You know, like in a COD lobby, someone's like, oh, you fucking suck, you should kill yourself. Like, that's completely different. That's fucking stupid, but it's different. This is like actual full-blown fucking doxing. We were all 16 once, chat. We used to say stupid shit too. It's because you didn't grow up on Twitter, Alana. Are you saying that if you grow up with this shit, that's fine? Like, I don't give a fuck. What? You still do? Nah. Prove it. You can't. He made a video apparently addressing the situation as well. It's because you didn't grow up on World of Warcraft? Yeah, I did though. I did. If you don't like someone's opinion, just block them, man. That's what I always say. Or mute them. I like muting people sometimes. When people start popping off about topics that I don't really care about, instead of blocking them, I just mute them and they don't show up on my page and they don't know that I have them muted. It's not that big a deal. Blocking someone is like a bit... I don't know, it's like letting them know that they're blocked. And you don't want them to see your posts. Like, muting is also really fair. Better to mute it first? Yeah, if you really need to, just block them. It's not that difficult. Yeah. Alright, let's watch this. I have been doxxed. You are not alone. I got doxxed by the Boruto community and I'm officially suing the individuals responsible. Alright, fair. It's expensive.
So I have been doxxed. My private information has been leaked online. My full name, where I live, pictures of my house, pictures of my dead brother's grave, and mocking my dead brother's grave on top of that. And then, on top of all of this, continuous amounts of death threats. This video is being used as a paper trail for I can show to my lawyer, also the court system, because I am going to be filing a lawsuit against the individuals that are responsible for doxing my private information. Now, as you can see on screen, I already have a few people that, you know, is not necessarily going to be potentially in this lawsuit, but I do want to showcase the actions of what I've been going.
Doxing, unfortunately, isn't illegal. Okay, man.
Throughout this entire ordeal in the last 48 hours or so, ever since the first episode of Dawn to Dawn came out, and I uploaded my video on it this past Wednesday. So as you can see here, this is one individual partaking in the mockery of my brother's death. We have an individual that is hoping that I basically get my brain stem stomped in and my corpse is spit on. They went on to have a lot of likes. The post is still up, by the way, not been terminated or violated.
Bro! Are women cringe? Yes. Being the woman makes you gagey. Look, I'm gonna give it one piece of advice. Get off of Twitter and like have like someone else handle it for you, because you're gonna go insane reading this kind of stuff. You can't, like, you can't have this. It's unacceptable. Also, it'll tarnish your mental health. Do not look at this stuff. Get someone else to do it.
Any Twitter rules or anything like that. We have people making false thumbnail images of me, trying to slander me, saying I made content like this, and then trying to say, yeah, I made a video on this, when in reality, I did not. Then...
Yeah, I don't... this is such bait. This is so stupid. You can't post this shit on YouTube. Like, what?
I did not. Then we have a post like this where someone put a petition out to stone me to death. AKA, there was thousands of people that liked this post. This was an early on screenshot. Sadly, I didn't get a late stage screenshot, but the last time I saw the post's likes before it got removed thanks to violations of Twitter's terms and services.
That is crazy. That is wicked work.
It had 12,000 likes. aka 12,000 people were wishing for my death. And so we escalate all this that's been happening for the last few days to the point to where my private information has been doxed, and now the threats or death threats that I...
Why is he reading grapes? He's not! This is literal slander! He didn't say that! He never did that!
...have been receiving are all more real. Very, very much real when someone posts pictures of my house and my brother's grave. FYI, I don't like to talk about this much. I talked about it briefly a long time ago because Anime Snob, can't believe I mentioned that man's name again, he mocked my brother's death as well. They committed suicide. And obviously, I'm assuming this individual is probably from that rabid group from a long time ago. I could be wrong. We'll find out when the lawsuit gets underway. But the point of the matter is that I am a little bit concerned about my safety because obviously my girlfriend lives with me. I have 2 dogs that I love and a cat as well. Obviously, I'm concerned. I mean, definitely after having 10,000+ people wishing for my death, and literally you can go into any of my recent tweets and look at the quote retweets and seeing people actively justifying death threats against me, it's very clear that I do have some cause for concern. So thankfully, I live in Tennessee. I don't live in California or anything. I'm able to legally own a gun. I've owned this for a while, and I'm going to tell you right now, if anyone wants to pull any stupid games, you're going to win stupid prizes. That's all I'm going to say.
Yeah.
What I will say now, going one step further, I'm going to end this video here for legal reasons as well, but I am going to be protecting myself. I am definitely someone that will be watching, and if, you know, now I got the evidence, I got screenshots, those that, you know, are involved in this, you will definitely be hearing from my lawyer. I'll leave it at that. Once again, this is the end of it. Leaving this as a paper trail. Chibi out.
By the way, God, there's even more to this as well? Why are they targeting them? Because he gave an opinion on their stupid anime! Apparently, it's all because they said Boruto sucks. That's why. This all started because they apparently said that Boruto sucks. It does suck though. It doesn't matter to these fucking schizos. I feel bad for him, bro. That's fucked up. They're actively trying to dox everything hacking to one of my accounts. They're posting CP on it. They're trying to get my phone number. They are trying to involve my other family members. They're posting child porn on his DeviantArt account? Man, these people really are low IQ, right? Like, if you hack into someone's, well, hack, like, probably guess their password. Let's, like, not infer that it's hacking. They probably guessed his password or whatever and, like, used reverse engineering. Or hacked it, but let's be real. If you're doing that and then the FBI pings your location, aren't you gonna get in trouble, man? Like, you're gonna get in trouble? Like, he's not gonna get in trouble because you're the one that has CP. Like, you are so fucking stupid, it's insane. Not if you incognito mode. Oh, cheese and crackers, guys. It literally says incognito mode doesn't hide your... Maybe you're trolling, but okay, anyway, yeah, incognito mode the hides your account, and also the earth is flat. I think that was a joke. I mean, I hope so. Good joke. I'm just trolling. All right, I know there's people who unironically think that, but like, good joke. It made me laugh. Even VPNing, chat, it's really easy to tell when someone's VPNing. If you possess like child porn and then you post it on someone's account under their name, the FBI is not gonna give a fuck, man. They're gonna get you because it's you, not because you posted on someone's account. Yeah, VPN nodes are known. They can just backtrace it. It's not that hard, man. You think you're some sort of like really cool freaking guy trying to prove this guy wrong? You're the sick fuck that has actual CP! What do you mean? You have the CP, you posted on their account, you have to save the file and then upload it onto DeviantArt, and you think you're winning? Such a dumb fucking move. Why? Over Boruto? Chad, does anyone actually have like what did they post? Bleach, trending, Hunter x Hunter, Fujimoto, Luffy, My Hero Academia, Freeran fans. This guy just posts like really just basic anime news, no? He posted his opinion on Dan Dan Dan. That's it? There's a new video? Yeah. I feel bad for him, man. It's a new anime that came out recently. Yeah, it's just a commentary channel. Yeah, he looks like a normal anime tuber. He doesn't even do anything outrageous. There's no clickbait. Yeah, he even talked about the guy that was like, actually, Freeran is like a bad anime, blah, 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 blah. Yeah, he talked about Jujutsu Kaisen. Like, this guy just looks like a normal person to me. Like, as normal as anime can be. You're not gonna post this anywhere else, right? Don't want the attention of such a community? Bro, I don't know. I'm probably gonna post about it because this is insane. A lot of people are calling him a pedo. Who the fuck cares? You're the one posting and hacking into his account to post CP. Your point is literally invalid if that's true. That is crazy. Guys, don't fucking worry about me. A lot of people can't be wrong. True. Assassinating someone's character over an anime. That's crazy work. Dan. Japanese manga series written and illustrated by Yukinobu Tatsu. Just unhinged individuals, man. If you have to plant the CP, there must be not CP there. Guys, I planted some drugs on that guy over there. He's innocent, but also he's a drug addict and a drug dealer. Holy. Yeah, that'll Oh my god, man. Restraining orders? I mean, that's not gonna do anything. They already doxed him and, like, did all this horrible stuff and made him look bad. Poor guy. I mean, we can't help you, buddy, but, like, don't engage with, like... Don't engage with these people. Yeah, get off the internet, contact your girlfriend and family. Yeah, like, this is unacceptable behavior. Chat, I really hope that you will never do this to other people just because they disagree with you, man. That's crazy. Don't go on Twitter. I mean, I think these people would go beyond Twitter. Let's be realistic. Too much work. I would never. Why dedicate your energy to someone who just disagrees with you on a piece of art? Like, ultimately, anime is a piece of art. It's an entertainment piece. If you boil it down, you're looking at a picture and someone is standing next to you and they're looking at the same picture and they say it sucks. Would you freaking blow up their house because they said that? That is what it boils down to. Like, on an archaic, like, monkey man level? Yes! Shut up. No, you wouldn't. That's crazy work. Ugh. We have to defend Boruto, the most mid-series ever, following one of the best animes of all time. Yeah. Yeah, Luca, thank you so much for the Prime. I appreciate it. It's not even mid, it's just bad. Oh, watch out, guys. Every one of you guys is gonna get doxxed for having an opinion. They're gonna find your house and spit on your grave or your mom's dead grave. Uh-oh. Bunch of pussies who hide behind anime profile pictures. My mom's not even dead yet. Yeah. Okay, your dog's great. They're gonna take a big fat shit on it. All because you said Naruto was not good. Boruto's not good. No. Pull up! Okay, I pull up. Hopping out the after party. If you posted a novel about why Freeran is bad, I might question if you have parents that love you, but that'd probably be the extent of it. That's what I'm saying. Like, again, there was a guy that literally said Freeran is an overrated dog shit anime that is just like, it's racist and stupid, and he said a bunch of really unhinged shit, but like, I didn't say that he should go die in a hole. I was like, you're a fucking dumbass. That's the extent of it. Yeah, like, I don't care. He's wrong, but whatever. Freeran is overrated, though. Uh-oh. Ah, it's Venom! Yeah, I'm not allowed to have fantasy racism. It's okay to be wrong. Yeah, and you're all wrong for hating Demon Slayer. That's right. Racist, huh? Yes, they said that Freeran was racist because the demons are portrayed in a bad light and they have no redeemable qualities other than wanting to kill everyone. Yeah. Even though that's literally what demons are. Sorry. In that anime, yes, they kill children and stuff and they do horrible things. That's the point. Yeah, but like, they don't care. They want it to be, you know, they want it to be like how they want it to be. They want to be like, oh my god, demons have their families and they have like little kids, just like orcs in Lord of the Rings. Yeah. Anyway, feel bad for the guy. He needs to stop posting. I'm not gonna lie. Other than getting attention and leaving evidence, like actual evidence, like online evidence behind, I don't think there's much of a point other than lawyering up and getting the FBI on this. Just log out. I mean, it's not that easy just because they already threatened his life and know where he lives and stuff. Like, you never know what kind of unhinged individual is gonna pull up and, like, you know, do a drive-by over an anime. I wouldn't put it past them. But, yeah. Buy a gun, that's not gonna protect you from other people shooting at you. I know what you're saying, but like at the same time, it's like a safety measure, but shit. Yeah, buy some body armor or something. Sleep with body armor. I'm sure that's comfortable. Get some turrets, chat. Turrets. A roll by. Anyway. Chibi reviews. I'm sorry you have to deal with this dog shit. Yeah. Yeah. Get a turret. Get a ring powered turret. No, it's not this. Second. La, la, la. Anyway, moving along. What's this? The continuous face plants got my stomach hurting. Bro clocked out after this. Okay, what? What's this? Get up! Dude, the last place. Oh my god, I got tears in my eyes. Bro! I can't feel my face. Oh my god, that's like the best thing I've seen all day. This last face plant is killing me. Oh my lord, man. How much did they get paid an hour to deal with this, man? Again? Okay, one more time. One more time. I'm gonna lose it, I swear. Look at that little kid! Oh! Oh! Oh my god, I can't breathe. The kid is... Dude, the kid is just staring at him like, what? His poor head, bro. Oh my god. He's wearing a capybara costume. Yeah, that kid is traumatized. They're never gonna look at their favorite costume, mascotted costumer ever again. That's cute. I don't know. I like slapstick humor. Sorry. It's funny when no one gets hurt. It's just hilarious. Wanna bet the dude ended up getting canned for failing? I don't think so. If it's a well-known brand for this is in China. So I can see all the Chinese writing. Where's it, China or is it Japan? Oh, it's Japan. It's Japan. I think I see some katakana, maybe. I don't know. But they probably did get a lot of promotion and like went viral, so. If it went viral like that, that is a gooner. Yo, what up, Daya? I got a good laugh out of me. Halo is gonna get worse? What? Back it up, Halo fans. It's only going to get worse. Halo Studios, formerly 343 Industries, sets its sights on the future of Xbox's flagship franchise. With a move from the Slipspace engine to Unreal Engine, it was announced at Halo World Championships. No. You're gonna change engines again? Look, I like the artistic style of like Halo. I feel like going to Unreal is like, that sounds like such a bad move. It's like World of Warcraft going to a new engine, if that makes sense. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, certain games have to have their art style, their, like, you know, their feel. There's more. Oh, cheese and crackers. Holy guacamole. Hi, currently chief of staff at Halo Studios, asserts of the Halo franchise. Oh no. Oh no. I was so excited that they laid off a majority of the studio, rebranded and moved to UE5, that I saw the majority of the middle management. Xbox Studios is still heavily involved. I have zero expectations now, but at least I'm glad they realized 343 was trash. I have no, like, how do I say it? I have no bag in this race, but I do feel for them, man. I know a lot of people grew up with Halo, and it's kind of sad. 1 through 3, ODST and Reach. Halo Reach, man. Formative years of young millennials. Older millennials. And younger millennials, and a little bit of Zoomers, older Zoomers. A lot of people enjoyed that shit. Chief of staff is a nothing job. It's basically like HR. Yeah, well, they hired the perfect person for that. To them. Obviously. I barely know what a hamster chief is. I want to be like Master Chief. He doesn't afraid of anything. Master Cheeks. Yeah, Master Chief from Fork Knife. Is that where you get the skin from? Honestly, Halo is so outdated. A lot of people don't even know what Bungie is. They don't know how young men who got their Xbox back in like 2009, Halo is like a dead franchise, essentially. It's just for like millennials and older Zoomers. 2009? Yeah, isn't that when it came out? 2008? The golden era of Xbox? When did Halo 1 come out? I know Halo 3 was like the most popular. Yeah, Halo 1 came out in 2001. When did Halo 3 come out? Yeah, 2007. Okay, my bad. I was a little bit off. Yeah, Halo 3 was the one that everyone at my school played, man. That was like the biggest deal. Like Xbox 360, Xbox Live, screaming into your mic and shit. Yeah. Old Halo's never coming back. Guys, I understand your plight. I understand it. 2010 was Reach. I don't remember. I never played Halo that much. Maybe someone passed me the controller, but I like never actually watched, or like never actually played it, more like watched it. Halo made it popular to play FPS on consoles. Yeah, absolutely. Playing custom games and shit with Halo 3. I'm not too optimistic with the stuff they've shown so far for the Halo C remake, but better than what we've been getting 343 up till now. I wish they would stop remaking. I hope it's a soft remake and not something that people will be like, ah, yes, another dog shit remake. Oh, look, woke Microsoft penis ruining the game. I just want something that doesn't validate like all the fucking like wokeism and like thinking like, oh, it's all the far left's fault, it's all the far right's fault, blah blah blah. Like, just make good games, man. I think there's like a massive culture war that is the underlying. It's like underneath video games that like a lot of hardcoreists, but people who just play games don't really notice it and they just don't buy the game because it's not fun. It's all the fart's fault, yeah. Yeah, just have a fun game. There was this thing where gamers started noticing back in 2014. I think a lot of people are too young to notice it. I think that now that all the people that are older realizing that all the games that they used to play when they were like 16, 18, 20 years old, they're getting remade and somehow they're bad. People are starting to notice a trend and it's validating their biases towards everything and starting to like fan the flames and creating like really big smoke clouds. Like, people notice these things, unfortunately. Well, not so unfortunately, I shouldn't say that, but like, yeah. What's their video? They talk about graphics as if it's the main problem with Halo currently. Nah, man, just make good games. No one cares about your freaking engine, man! Just make a good game. Mrs. Chief. Mrs. Chief. Graphics over gameplay? I genuinely, I could not care. I could not care. As long as it plays well. Their engine sucks anyway, but that's not the point. If you... Your engine can suck. Like, for example, Skyrim has a terrible engine, but people still mod and play the shit out of it fucking 15 years later, man. You know what I'm saying? No one cares. Starfield has a horrible, horrible gameplay. It's the same engine rebooted for the 15th time, essentially. But people don't like playing Starfield because it sucks. Stalker? Yeah, Stalker. Oh my god. I remember when my brother wanted to play Stalker in like 2014 or 15 on his shitty laptop. And he said he spent like 3 or 4 hours trying to like mod the game to make it run because it wouldn't run on Windows like 7 or 8. Like, it's actually held together by like vodka, spit, and glue. Like, that shit was ass to boot up. I remember he was so happy when he finally got it to run, too. Is this still bad? Yeah, trying to get it to run on, like, modern OSs is, like, really annoying. I think Seth talked about playing it in a video or something, and he said that it was really, really annoying. It just crashed constantly. Fallout New Vegas is the same. It's funny because for me, I didn't really have issues outside of the occasional crash. But for some reason, some people's computers fucking crash it all the time. Yeah, Stalker 2. Hopefully it's not a fucking disappointment. What is this? Halo series developer 343 Industry has been renamed to Halo Studios. What could possibly go wrong? Oh, Christ on a blanket. Oh, shit! Look, what is this? Look, I'm all for, like, different colors, but, like, holy shit. What is this? This doesn't even look good. It's like someone vomited on it with, like, a oil spill or something. There's nothing wrong with the colors of all the rainbows, but, like, holy shit, what is this fucking thing? If you don't think these games are you, don't buy them! What did they do to my baby? Yeah, there's Melissa Boone. Boone. I'm a problem solver, a process builder, a strategic thinker, an executor, an integrator, a communicator, and an advisor. And possess a healthy passion for military science fiction and lore. Man, what the fuck is this thing, bro? It's so ugly. You could have done anything. It looks like an oil spill with a rainbow reflected on it, man. It doesn't even look good. Oh, she's got a VTuber Oshi mark. Oh, Lord, help me. LinkedIn, yeah, other people are gonna shit on him on LinkedIn and it'll blame people for not buying their games. Classic. If you don't like it, don't buy it. 6 months later, nobody's buying the game because gamers are homophones. Yep. You're homophonic, chat. My chat literally talks about kissing their homies and how it's not gay to kiss your homies goodnight. But yeah, they're clearly homophones. Yeah, homosexual. Stop exposing, please. I'm not exposing. Well, yes, I am a homophone. How did you know? No, Alana, we have heterochronia. Bye, Sunboy! Goodbye! I don't give a fuck. Kiss each other all you want. Had to fact check it. These two guys stole the Boeing 727 at an airport in 2003 and flew away, disappearing forever. No crash, no plane. How's that possible? Why? Why? How? The average depth of the ocean is 3.5 kilometers. The average depth of the sky is 100 kilometers. Can hide more boats. They're still flying? Aliens! Ooh, what if they flew off the edge of the flat Earth, chat? Yo, baiting! Thank you for the 200 biddies. Just not, I think in 3 months. Appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Because it's boing. Boing, boing. Say no crash is a bold claim. Just because they couldn't find the crash doesn't mean it never crashed. Didn't they end up like... So, when this happened 2003, it took them like months, if not years, to find the Malaysian flight. Yeah. And that's like, what, a couple of years ago? they started, like, you know, looking for it. Yeah, it was just a massive place. It's really deep too, so like sonar doesn't go all the way down. They still haven't? Okay, well my point stands then. They crashed into the ice wall to set us free. Ah! They can't, Alana. NASA and every 3-letter agency is the entire world is on it. They flew to the edge of the earth. They probably got shot down and covered up. That's what I'm saying! The earth is flat, chat! Just like Fillion. Yeah, they broke through the dome. Now they're there with the dinosaurs. The dinosaurs fell off the edge of the earth. They're over there in the gutter. The Flat Earth Society has members all around the globe. Fillion catching strays for no reason. Look, I'm jealous. I wish I could fucking do backflips, but my fucking back hurts from my boobs. I used to be able to fucking breakdance. Keep her in check, man. Clipped and sent. Okay, man. Alright. Use those constrictor things? Dude, those hurt, man. I've used them before. Ads! Chat, I used to be able to do, what's it called? Like a kick flip stand? Kick flip stand? A kick flip stand? Kick flip stand on chest. Kick flip? No. Using your arms to balance on your chest. Yeah, like arm balances. I just forget what they're called. Anyway. Kick flap stand? Handstand? Well, I used to be able to do a handstand as well, but again, like, because it's really annoying having a chest, because it, like, makes it a little bit harder to, like, balance. Yeah. Are boobs that bad? Yes! When I hit puberty, I couldn't do the breakdancing move that I trained for, like, months to do. Yo, enjoy Cloak, thank you! Hold on, let me thank all the other people that subbed, I forgot. Terry Squid, thank you for the Prime. Doctor 209, thank you for the sub. Juicy, thank you for the 4 months. Thank you so much, guys. I've been blessed with big booba. It sucks! Care, but care. I want to do my flips again. Titties right here. Get plastic surgery? Yeah, let me just get $5 million and get plastic surgery. Could get a reduction. Chat. Reduction is for like people who have like double J's and stuff. They don't recommend it because it's like an actual like health hazard. I knew a girl who I met on DeviantArt who did photography, and she was like tutoring me how to like use my camera back when I was like 14. And I added her on Facebook and stuff, and she talked about how she was planning to get booba surgery because she said that her back hurts so bad and that she can't like walk around anymore. And she wasn't fat, by the way, just so we're clear. It's just that, like, you getting that surgery is, like, a really big deal. Yeah, she had, like, double G's or double J's, I forget. One of the major risks was losing her nipples during recovery. Yeah. Poor girl, man. Rejecting God's gift. If it hurts your back and, like, makes it hard for you to, like, live... I don't know, man. She said she started doing like back calisthenics and like, you know, exercising with her back to make it stronger, and it still didn't help. Everyone has their cross to bear! Chat, what if you have big nuts? God's gift is crazy. Then you have cancer? What? What if you have normal big balls? It's not cancer, chat. My nuts are a gift. What? This is wild. What's worse, big nuts, small ween, or big ween, small nuts? Chat, which one? Big nuts, small ween, or big ween, small nuts? I thought, like, having big nuts was a sign of fertility back in, like, the medieval ages. Big nuts, small ween is worse. Is it? I don't know. Balls are great hand warmers. Man, that is so wicked to read. You mean you put your hands on your balls when your hands are cold? Trust me, enormous pee-pee is worse, says Chatter. You don't put your hands under your boobs to warm your hands? No, I usually put them like underneath my legs or something. Yeah, I don't know. No, I did not put them under my booba. We use our balls as ball warmers. First time Chatter. That's so strong. That is so strong. How did we get from like planes getting lost in the ocean to big nuts and ball warmers? I don't know how this happens. World would be better without gamers. Oh boy. Yo, NYC Monkey 12, thank you for the prime. One of the consultants from Hit Detection who worked on the Silent Hill 2 remake said that eradicating gamers would make the world a better place. Surprise, a consultant on the Silent Hill 2 remake had a really great experience working with the team. Because of this, I won't really be talking about the game publicly. Have fun figuring out your own takes. What's the dumbest idea that you have that nevertheless believable if implemented make the world a better place? Gamers. I want the absolute most disgusting version of Parasite Eve as possible. I want true Cronenberg shit, make gamers vomit. But you're making a video game. Like, this is what I fucking mean, man. This is exactly what I mean. Silent Hill 2 Remake is a good game, is it not? Like, people have been praising it. But then you go ahead and say dumb shit like this and ruin it for everyone that's been working on the game because you can't keep your stupid, unhinged, mentally ill ass shut it just for like a minute and just let people enjoy your game. Like, nobody's been shitting on it. He's a consultant, he doesn't do shit. Well, they paid him money. Unfortunately, it's quote-unquote do shit. Like, why are you making video games if you hate gamers? Like, what is wrong with you? I fucking hate Americans. I'm gonna stop making burgers for them. They're fucking pieces of shit. Says the burger restaurant. Says McDonald's. Like, what the fuck? Imagine if McDonald's said that about, like, Americans. It was like, yeah, Americans need to go die. Yeah, I fucking hate Americans. I love making burgers, but I wish all the fat burger-eating Americans that make all my money should go die. What are you, fucking stupid? No, this is a business. What do you want? You really think they would not say that? Chat, you're missing my point. They don't say that because they don't want to lose fucking money. That's the point. Yeah, fucking fuck gross, stinky Americans. I'm sure they think that. You're allowed to think it. That's why I think all the CEOs in all the world, I'm sure the corporates all think we're disgusting, stupid, like subhumans, and they think we're trash, and they take our money. but they think that. They don't say that to the customer's face. Does that make sense? Because they want money, because they want to do that. And call his Nestle CEO. That's fair. However, Nestle owns like everything. So no matter what they do, people are still gonna keep buying their shit. This is about video games. People are generally pretty picky about video games and what they buy. More critical, if that makes sense. Anyway, why does the tweet exist? Do you feel like he wasn't credited enough? I'm telling you, it's just been their mental illness showing. People... Silent Hill 2 remake apparently is good. They said that it was faithful and it was a good game. It was hard. Is this the shame Jacob Geller on YouTube? Huh. Wait, they make YouTube videos? Jacob Geller. Oh my god, it is. Wait, what? Oh, he actually is popular on YouTube, huh? Look. Why be so derogatory? All the people watching your videos for the last, like, what, 5, 6, 7 years? This guy's been around for a long time. 12 years? Why would you say something like this? It's so out of pocket. No gamers. I want to make gamers vomit. Maybe, wait, maybe this one is out of... Wait, maybe this is one is out of context. Hold on. I want the absolute most disgusting version of Parasite Eve. Now that Demon Souls is out, what other AA curios from the past episode need to give it a... I think this one is out of context. Yeah, I think this one's a bit out of context. I think he means, like, I want to make them sick, as in, like, whoa, this is so fucking disgusting. I reread this and I thought about it a little bit. Okay, I'll give this one a pass. But this is kind of wild and out of pocket. I'm curious, what's the dumbest idea you have that you nevertheless believe will implement will make the world a better place? No gamers. But your audience is gamers. They love your videos. This is not a game. Games that aren't games. Gross games about flesh and stuff. Bad graphics. This is clearly someone who loves video games. They just take some big fat shit on them. I don't understand. That sounds like a joke. I don't know. Maybe. Hard to tell. Self-deprecating? I don't know. It's hard to tell. I need more context. Again, given this context and them making, like, good content, because I'm pretty sure I've seen... I think I saw this video, actually. This one? This really popular one? 2.5 million views? Yeah, I think I've seen that video. Not on stream, but... Could be rage bait? Yeah, but... Strange. Very strange. Developing games change people? Yeah, that could also be it. Yeah, maybe they started getting desensitized to the idea of people's criticism and they get mad at them. It happens. Many such cases. Government forced man to lose weight. Oh no. No more McDonald's for you! Uh-oh!
In the world was ordered to lose weight by his government, and his transformation is wild. At just 17 years old, Khalid al-Shari weighed 1,345 pounds.
No shot. How many kilograms is that? 610 kilograms, chat. Oh my lord, he's a big man.
Over half a ton. He was unable to walk and hadn't left his bed in over 3 years. He was officially the heaviest living person and the second heaviest person in recorded history, right after John Brower Minnock. King Abdullah saw Khalid on TV, and as a humanitarian gesture, he ordered Khalid to come from his home and lose weight. He was removed from his home by forklifts and underwent...
Honestly, kinda based. The prince orders you to use weight. Under royal decree. Honestly, kind of based.
Dietary and physical programs in the country's capital. In just 6 months, he lost half of his body weight.
Wow.
That's around 3.7 pounds per day.
That's a lot, bro.
Was able to walk for the first time in 5 years. Wow. By 2018, he lost 1,195 pounds and had the last of the surgeries to remove his excess skin. He now...
Dude, that's insane. Good for him, man.
Weighs 150 pounds.
Bro! Oh my god, someone bigger than Queso. Bro! Queso catching straight. Is it healthy to lose 3 pounds a day? When you're that fat, yes. It's perfectly fine to lose that much on average. Yeah, when you weigh 1,600 pounds, or is it 1,500 pounds? No, it's 1,300 pounds, excuse me. What's Queso's excuse? Y'all are wild, and I don't think Queso weighs 1,300 pounds. He's so cruel. It's much unhealthy to be that weight instead. Yeah, I mean, again, yeah, if you lose that much per day and then you start walking faster, it's better for you. He's so fat, Lamau. Is that a bean emote? How can 1,300 pounds be possible with flesh muscle and fat densities? It's very much possible. You just gorge yourself and hope you don't die. Yeah, no, you basically have to roll the dice and not die to get to that point, in my opinion. A cow is 1,100 pounds, by the way. Yeah, he's bigger than a cow. He couldn't walk. They had to forklift him out of his own home. Look. Look at that shit. Look at that shit. Forklifted out of his home. They had to get a forklift. An industrial forklift, mind you. Not like a baby one. That's humiliating. You know what? He got to this from this. Good job, man. That's crazy work. That's America level shit right there. This is in Saudi Arabia, man. They put America to shame. Yeah, he put America lost. America sucks. We got outdone. If I remember correctly, they had to bust down the ceiling, use a crane to lift him out of the house, and move him with a forklift. Yep. I think I remember reading about that. King Abdullah ordered it to fucking get, I can't. By royal decree under Queen SmugAlana, you must give her $5 trillion. You have to lose weight. Nah, bro. USA is not even the most obese country in the world. The title goes to the UK. Nah, I don't believe you. Top 5 most obese countries. Ranking obesity by country. Hold on. Yo, where's United States of America? What? We're not the fattest anymore? you're wrong, actually. Actually 41.64% rate of obesity, and the UK is at 26.94. So therefore you're wrong. America #1. Yep. Yeah, US is definitely above the UK. Hell yeah, brother. USA! USA! Yes, the top 5 is as follows: American Samoa, Nauru, Tokelau, Cook Islands, and Niue. Niue? And then it's Tonga, Tuvalu, Samoa, and French Polynesia, and then America. Yeah. All the smaller islands, man. That's crazy. You know, New Zealand's up there too. 32.99. That's actually pretty fucking high. New Zealand and Australia are above the UK! Don't we own all those islands? No. No. Maybe at one point, which is how they got really fat, because we exported a bunch of fattening foods like spam and shit. Yeah. Yo, Noah D-Row, thank you to 13, man. 13 million years. Thanks for streaming. No, thank you for being here, bro. Thank you. USA nuked their fish. Yeah, they just export a bunch of shit and they stop fishing and stuff. So when I had to move one of my I bought a table for because I never had one because I lived in an efficiency. I didn't have like a table to eat from. I always ate at my desk because I didn't have space. I didn't even have a coffee table. So I bought one, and I had a bunch of big Samoan guys coming in and moving shit. And those guys are massive! Oh my gosh! I would have never been able to drag it around, but still. They're also really friendly. They were super nice. Yeah, and they're all brothers or like family. They were all like bullying each other. It was really cute. Yeah, they were super nice. They assembled the table. But they're big boys. They probably eat a lot of food. I don't mean like fat. They were like big, like wide, if that makes sense, like a wall. When I lived in New Zealand, if anyone was like part Samoan or part Maori, they were always like on the larger side. And I don't mean fat, like just like kind of like, yeah, built like fridges. That's a good one. Built like a fridge. Like, they'd always play rugby and shit. They all play rugby. Yeah, there you said it. In fact, there's an island that had a whole mountain of bird shit, which is excellent fertilizer. So America paid them off to harvest the mountain, so these islanders became fat and rich. Oh, I did not know that. That's interesting. There's actually an interesting thing about American food and importation of goods to those islands caused the obesity crisis they have now. Oh, I absolutely believe that, 100%. No, that's not a theory. That's like that's reality. That's what happened. Yeah. Yeah, during World War II, they exported a bunch of spam, and it became like part of their culture, like in Hawaii. Hawaii? Gavai? Look what Nestle did to Mexico too. Oh yeah, there's an entire town that's dedicated to like what's it called? To like Coca-Cola, because they keep importing Coca-Cola. Yeah, there's an entire like county in Mexico that basically only drinks Coca-Cola, and they worship it too. Not like literally, they don't like bow to it and shit, but they basically involve it in every aspect of their like culture and religion and like offer it. Oh, Mexico, I thought it was Atlanta. with the cocoa. Sorry, I'm yapping. Alright, react! I've been yapping too long, chat. Yapping about obesity rates and shit. Yep. I'm gonna go pee and then we can watch. Maybe tomorrow. Alright, the fucking sun is raining. Fucking see my screen! Stop yelling. Shut up! I'll talk about it later. Did you swim in the toilet? Oh, I pet my dog. I pet my cat. Literally you. Shut up, bitch. Stupid stinky! Didn't ask. Plus you smell. Yeah. Alrighty. Ah, AI! I can't wait to yap about this. I got a lot to say. Alright, let's do it! Still waiting. What do we got? Ads in 30. We got 3 snoozes. Mods. We got 3 snoozes, okay? I don't know if we'll make it, but we'll try. Alright, 3, 2, 1! Boom.
AI. AI. Alright, who's the AI? I'm tired of being accused of being the AI clone. You're the AI clone. Don't listen to him.
Please don't tell me that he uses an AI voice of himself for these videos. That would be so funny!
He's the one. I don't know which one to shoot.
Shoot
Guys,
both!
I think it's me.
Hey man, don't talk like that.
Yeah. None of us. Guys. Yeah. I got a problem. How do I solve this?
No, not the great capture of death.
It's you just click the. You just. Well, have you tried a gun? Bang 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 bang. Bang 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 bang.
Oh no, I can't figure out how to press a capture button. It's over. Oh my god, wait, hold on. This is an AI picture, it's disgusting. Look. Automano vehicle, the L lad driving an automanoic vehicle. The driving gooning? Maybe this was gooning?
I just got distracted. I looked down. There was a video. It's like 5 minutes crafts.
Yeah.
And they're just going, easy way to cut a watermelon in half. And there's two people. One's on one side of a car door, one's on the other. And they wind up the window.
Ew. I love this so much.
This is fucking genius.
What they should do is they should put a knife on the top of it.
Oh, yeah. Goes shot in the glass.
Yeah, the glass should be like broken glass at the top of every car.
Yeah, or line the individual things with like sharp blades at the ends. Yeah.
Okay, so I've got one for AI. Once fully self-driving cars are really here, commuting will become a much smaller deal.
Chad, I'm not gonna lie, I would never trust a self-driving vehicle. I just don't want to. I know that there's a lot of people that can't drive and I get really mad on the road sometimes and I'm like, you're a freaking monkey, how are you driving kind of deal, but like, robots make mistakes too. Like, you gotta be realistic.
Arrived at your destination.
Because if you can sleep in your car, then the commute isn't a problem.
Yeah.
So you buy the Cybertruck, you kit out the back like a bathroom, essentially. So
Yeah, but then you have a Cybertruck, that's the problem. Yeah. No, thank you.
you can brush your teeth and get ready for work. You set off from your house at 5 a.m. Meanwhile, you're not even waking up till 7.
Yeah.
And you live like 2.5 hours away from the city. That's not a problem. You live in the beautiful countryside, and that's just part of your sleepy routine.
Yeah. Let's say you're making dinner and you're missing an onion. Your car has a full kitchen in it too.
Yeah, you just keep cooking.
You go to the supermarket.
When you get to the supermarket, a robot comes out with 1 onion.
Yeah, gives it to you.
Yeah.
You tap the side of your forehead, pays it automatically.
Why would it tap your forehead? But just send a signal. Oh my god. This guy's cooked.
In Bitcoin.
Which at this point is now the world's currency. Of course, the full kitchen, it's not built into the dash. It's just a series of wall sockets and a bed.
An air fryer with hot oil. That's not gonna go bad.
And you keep meaning to like find something to screw it down, but you just haven't quite found the time.
Why do I always pick deep frying on these trips? Yeah.
We should pick something else.
All right, we'll do sous vide.
Did you say sous vide?
Can I strangle this man?
Yeah, or whatever. How's it pronounced?
Sous vide.
Sous vide!
Sous vide, whatever.
Sous vide.
I don't even.
Sous vide. Bon apple teeth, chat! Vitussy? Sous vide?
Seen it written, then you're cutting up the onions in the back. You've got the automatic robot that's like sucking out the onion smell. You know what it smells.
Yeah, there's a small Roomba AI Roomba cleaning up all the mess, all the grease on the ground. Do not trip over him.
Cybertruck 2.
Chad, do you have a Roomba? Type 1 if you have a Roomba. Or something of that nature. Not like that brand, like a Roomba. 111 222 1 2. Had one once. I had one, but it's kind of lame. 10222. It's kind of like 50-50. There's like some people I have, some people don't. 222. I have a wife. That doesn't count.
Drive faster, please.
Cybertruck 2, I'm really getting quite late for my dinner date.
Put it in erratic mode.
Erratic? Erotic?
Cybertruck, divert all suspension power to the accelerator.
Uh-oh.
Cybertruck, turn off all unsealed road diversions.
Yes, ignore all detours. Put full power to the headlights. Just blind everybody.
Yeah, that's my average commute back in the day, man. Getting blinded every day.
Cybertruck, activate horn mode.
You've got... Oh no, I didn't bring my family a half slice of watermelon. And then you... Cybertruck, open up the sunroof, would you?
And the sunroof's like a guillotine.
You've animated the fingers cut off. Oh my god!
I cannot wait for the future.
The future's sweet. And the beauty is there's just 100 people on the road doing the same thing.
Oh, fuck.
Oh my god.
It is going to be interesting because I don't give a shit about cars.
I can't wait to see the horrors of humanity because we get so lazy and everything gets done for us. Soon everyone's gonna get injected with Ozempic, and we're gonna have robot butlers that like do Ozempic injections, and all the big pharma owns everything, and it's become Wall-E. Yeah, a Wall-E future. Everyone's going around in scooters.
No, who does?
As a man, you know, there's kind of a primal like appreciation for big machine, but I don't care. To this day can't tell any cars apart. You know, like my Uber drivers like pulling up in a fucking a Demio. I'm like, I don't know what that is. It's gonna be interesting because there's gonna be a mix of people like you or I who just see it as a means of transportation, and so like a self-driving car with a fully equipped kitchen and goon station set up.
Someone earlier said goon station. You must have pre-washed this, you little rat. Yeah, look, there's the lube, the RGB lights, the tissues behind me. You can't see them maybe, but yep. All you're missing is like a hole at the bottom.
Is gonna be king, and we're gonna look like fucking idiots on the roads. But then you're gonna have the car guys who they still want to drive their car.
Yeah.
And obviously you're not gonna be able to stop them.
Yeah.
So there's just gonna be this really weird mix of people on the road.
Okay, I've got two things. So first of all,
yes,
if I was a smarter man, an engineer, you know what I would spend some of my time doing? Inventing a seatbelt for someone who can lie down.
Oh.
Because that'll, like, the reason you can't sleep in, like, a caravan is because, oh, you know, you might go flying around in the caravan, it's too dangerous. But
can you sleep in a motorhome while driving? But lying in a bed while the camper van is being driven is dangerous and illegal. All passengers should be strapped safely into a seatbelt or approved child restraint while driving in a motorhome. I did not know that. I didn't know that it was illegal. You can't take a nice little nappy nap? I'm sure everyone follows that. I'm just saying.
if you could prove that, hey, well, I'm still strapped in even though I'm sleeping, that's fine. You get the patent for that. Everybody's got to pay you 3 cents or whatever the fuck for a seatbelt. Beautiful, you're rich.
What I'd do is I'd have the seatbelt but go from my groin just up over my shoulder. And then if you get into a car accident, you get cut in half or your balls get squished and you can't have kids ever again. Yeah,
decapitate your nuts. Cut off all circulation.
Hope like how you don't crash.
Yeah. Cybertruck, hit the brake, would you? I'd like to be bifurcated.
Cybertruck new to me.
I want to be like that watermelon I caught in the windshield. In principle as well, like, if you've got these cars that can just react to everything, and you know...
I saw the funniest thing on TikTok the other day. A person was with their stupid Cybertruck. Their stupid Cybertruck in the middle of, like, next to a cemetery, and it said that there was a person, and they, like, took their... they took their phone out and were, like, looking around and, like, showing it. Yeah, it's like a ghost in the cemetery and the car is detecting it, but there's no one there.
That, like, it'll just slam the brakes as hard as it can to prevent someone getting hit, then there's going to be some real asshole pedestrians.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
Okay, so you imagine a freeway, and these computers can just react with millisecond precision.
Yeah.
And so you may as well just walk across the freeway, and if everybody has to hit the brakes and they're all getting fucked up in their cars.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. That would be such a horrible thing to do, but the cars would have to.
Like, it's not my problem.
Yep. Yeah, I'm sorry I fucking, you know, chopped you in half with your seatbelt because you literally stopped the car from 120 to 0 in like half a second. And the inertia snapped your neck. Oops. Oh, more gibberish. I love that. Look at that. I love games, chat. Games. But everything else is like verbal diarrhea. This kind of looks like what my dreams look like. It's really scary looking. Yeah.
Is AI gay?
Yes. Is AI gay? Yes or no? Let's ask it.
Question mark, question mark, question mark. And it said, as an AI language model, I don't have a sexual orientation or characteristics. If you have any other questions, I hate that. This is the worst part. If you have...
Yeah, unbelievable. My AI does not have the urges to have sex. I knew it!
Have any questions, feel free to ask.
I just did.
Yeah, what do you think I'm here for? Although, I gotta say, you know what ChatGPT is good for? I chuck in an earpiece and I am talking to that thing an hour a day.
Really?
Yes.
Why?
But they have chosen to have 5 voices, and only one is good. And, like, okay, get this right. You're making an artificial intelligence. You're trying to make it attractive to everyone. But the 5 voices that they've decided to roll out is 1, customer service lady.
Hello, I'm calling about your current car insurance.
2 is like a boy.
I want to be Spider-Man.
All right.
Number
Yeah, you know who they're catering to, right?
3 is also a boy.
No, I want to be Spider-Man.
Number 4 is like a teenage boy.
No, I want to be Spider-Man.
Is this a program for teenage boys that...
I'm not gonna say it, but know that I am thinking it.
have no friends? And number 5 is like Scarlett Johansson.
From Her.
You're just really ugly.
And that's fine, but everybody is going to choose that one because it's just the most pleasant voice. So
I think there's a new AI model where it starts talking in like Ebonics and people are saying that it's appropriating Black culture because the AI is like code switching. If you ask it to speak in like, I don't know, with a New York accent and suddenly, oh, it was like Jamaican accent actually. Maybe we'll watch it after this, but it's like really astonishing how well it does.
You've given us 5 options and only one is good.
Yeah, what the fuck?
And then with the Sky Voice, you can't even select it. It's turned off at the moment.
What?
So you're stuck with customer service lady, and she's fine.
I heard the Scarlett Johansson thing was a bit of a legal shenanigan.
Yeah, they got pissed. She got pissed at them, even though she has a very generic white woman voice. Not gonna lie.
I don't think they really took her voice and trained it off a whole bunch of movies. They just went, oh, this lady also sounds like Scarlett Johansson. You don't want to do it, Scarlett? All right. We'll just get someone who sounds like it.
Yeah.
Is that Simpsons, like...
Get me Steven Spielberg.
He's unavailable.
Then get me his non-union Mexican equivalent.
Yeah.
Man, old Simpsons was so good.
Good timing. They just added like 4 new voices. None of these are good either. Like, listen to this.
I want to be Spider-Man. I want to be Spider-Man. I want to be Spider-Man.
I want to be Spider-Man. I want to be Spider-Man.
They need like fun stuff. It would be so good if you could get Mr. Beast. And every time he treats it like it's a competition.
And he's screaming.
So what's the, like...
You just got a message that your son has been decapitated in a car accident. How does that make you feel? Mr. Beast's voice.
A good type of pine tree that grows in my region. We're here with 100,000 pine trees.
What kind of tree is a pine tree? I've got 10 million deciduous trees.
Which one will be the timber that we use? You've got a million YouTube voices out there, and you're not going to have, like, Critical being like, hey guys, today, like, how's it going? I can see that you're trying to calculate how many miles to the moon. I think that's really rad.
That's so fucking low, man.
How about, like, Pepsi Max? Yeah, there's a
Pepsi Max, calculate the distance from here to the moon. By the way, sir, would you like a Pepsi Max?
They're laughing, but this is what's coming, man. Guys, hold on, let me close the window. Like, let's be realistic. They would definitely beam ads into your brain if they could right now. They just can't do it right now. So it's like, it's not a thing yet. But it will definitely come. Like, you will go into a hospital and they'll scan your Neuralink. And they'll be like, cancer detected. And you'll be like, oh shit, oh, okay, how much is it gonna cost? And they're like, that'll be 5,000 ad watches or 3,000 down payment on deposit with 2,000 ad watches for the rest of your life. Yeah, you're going into like ad debt, and if you buy a Coke Zero, because Coke Zero, Coca-Cola owns the hospital that you're staying at, and if you buy a Coke Zero or any other Coca-Cola products, then it like knocks off a little bit of your debts. Where's the nearest suicide booth? The nearest one is Coca-Cola sponsored, and before you die or make the decision to press the button, it like puts out like a little fresh cold Coca-Cola to stop you from dying. Hey, instead of dying, would you like to drink a Coke Zero? Oh my gosh! And then they inject you and you die. If you change your mind. We can't dismiss this future. That's what I'm saying, man. People are laughing, but like, it's real. It's good. It's common. 50 years from now, your grandkids? Yeah. They're gonna have to do that.
It's exactly 4 million Pepsis to the nearest star. You'd want Batman or something, like, to be like, yeah, I can tell you all about pine trees, kid, but there's a lot you wouldn't want to know. That's
I mean, they already have the Batman saying, like, encouraging things to you because you don't want to, like, you're feeling down about yourself. There's, like, YouTube posts about it. Batman affirmation ASMR
stuff, yeah?
Yeah, you'd want like, well, no, you want to be Batman, and you'd want it to be like Batman's little fucking. You want it to be.
Oh
like,
yeah, well they've got Robin.
Jiminy Jilliker's Batman.
Yeah,
they already got that one covered.
True. Oh my god. Game. Uman. Oh my god, what is my dog barking about? Bro. Oh my god. Door, buddy? What the fuck? Oh my god, give me a minute. God. Sorry. I was just checking on him. There's no one out there. I looked outside the window. There's no one there. What was I saying? She's bot muted? What? There's no bot. Anyway. Gaming everywhere? Yeah, game. Soy. Consume.
Tell you what, I have found a new use for AI. You put an earpiece in, right?
Yep.
And then you play a video game, like one with like RPG elements and things where you don't know all the mechanics. And it is so much fun. Like if you play Baldur's Gate 3 and then you pick up some item and you're like, oh, a dark mind? What does this do? Or like a brain in a jar? You go, I might use this later, maybe. I don't know. And then I just ask it. I go, hey, do I use this for anything? And then it goes,
Their only use is to fill out backstory elements to the game's narrative.
oh, okay, never mind.
No, thank you, man. I'd rather just figure it out for myself. Real gamer min-max? Dude, that's so sad. It's gonna ruin gaming. No, you can't.
It's brilliant.
It does take away, I feel like it takes away some of the magic of a game like Baldur's Gate, but in another game, I feel like who gives a shit? That's great.
You go, my armor is like armor rating 14. What does that mean? Is that good?
Not to say this is a bad idea by any means, but you could also just hop on a phone call with me for like, you just have me in your earpiece for 8 hours and ask me D&D questions.
I tell you what, this is kind of sad. When,
okay.
I had my AI in my ear, and I had just asked it, where's Karlach? Because I didn't know where she was on the map.
Oh, you rube.
It got through giving me step-by-step instructions like it was fucking Google Maps. It was brilliant.
You've arrived at your destination.
That's actually pretty cool, but again, it ruins the surprise of the game. Maybe Baldur's Gate isn't the game for this, man. The whole fantasy and like, you know, finding stuff and exploring, it's the fun of it.
And then, afterwards, I found it, and the AI goes,
That's great. I hope you enjoy the rest of your game.
thank you.
Oh, thank you. I'm blushing.
I will. And it was kind of nice. I mean, you know what? I will enjoy the rest of my... That's
I will
that's
actually.
What are you going to say? That was funny. Ad time.
Ad time!
Oh, I'm out of data on me phone.
Oh no!
It's me, Saily Man. Take this phone data for 15% off.
It's a gun! Saily!
Whoa, that's so generous. Wait, what's the product?
It's Saily, a brand new eSIM service from Saily.
Wow.
And that data works all over the world.
Damn.
Whoa! That's right, Mo. Saily works in over 150 countries.
Let's go down to South Sudan and help the people.
Boom! 15% off.
Thank you, Saily.
I thought that was gonna go somewhere else. I was like, what the fuck do you mean? Why'd you pull out a gun?
Saily Man, now I can afford to buy more gems in Candy Crush.
It's not just for him, it's for anybody that goes to the link.
That was so generous,
Wow.
Saily Man.
Shut up!
I'm thrilled that I no longer have to deal with the telecom companies. May I please have international roaming data?
Yeah, but we're gonna have to upgrade your plan to the next level, and then it's gonna be $70 a month.
Shut up.
The Saily signal. Look over there, Saily Man. It's a mugging.
Not in one of America's vibrant cities.
Yeah, vibrant
Sir,
my ass.
why you
This is how I know this ad's fake. Vibrant.
mugging that person?
I tell you, the cost of living is 15% too expensive.
See, Mo, the people need help with their roaming data. Take this 15% off coupon.
Saily.
Thank you, Saily Man. I'll never mug again. The only mugs around here, Saily Man, are the telecom companies with their outrageous mobile data prices. So right now, you can go over to saily.com/incognito and get 15%. What? 15% off? What? At eSIM. With at saily.com/incognito. Ad over.
AI music? Uh-oh.
Now, you had a thing that you wanted to show me, actually.
Yes.
What the hell was that?
So, I've been very harsh on AI art so far. However,
Where's there a foot coming out of his mouth? What the hell, man? What kind of AI generated shit is this?
there's something you need to know about me.
Yeah.
All of my morals go out the window as soon as I can make one of my friends laugh. Or a sizable YouTube audience. AI music is very funny. You can type anything into it and it will make the catchiest song you've ever heard. Here's a song we made on my podcast.
Oh boy, my monitors have arrived. My posters on roll, it's gonna be a good time. I'm twiddling my peanuts to Bailey J. One finger in my to prove I'm not gay.
Did you come?
My favorite thing I ever saw was a song about how much they hate World of Warcraft. I hate WoW. I hate BRD.
What with the lyrics?
Yeah, we just wrote like one line at a time, like taking turns.
Haven't left my boom cave for quite a while. Godless the troops, they can't do this in Afghanistan. One hand salute, busting in the promised land.
That's scarily good, isn't it?
Isn't that weird?
What is this called? Suno.com.
Suno.com.
Yeah, Suno's funny.
Now, the other great thing about this is you can just write gibberish and it figures out how to sing it.
Wow.
Wahoo, it's a me, Mario.
Dude, this is demonic, man.
Bless the troops.
I'm thinking we should come up with a couple of songs ourselves.
I think that's a good idea. All right, Mr. Kudos, welcome to the new studio.
I'm ready.
How do we make one of our own?
You can't say specific artists, which is good, but you can give it a few different prompts. Let me give you the official theme song of In the Field. 90s pop, piano, female singer. We'll just make that.
Okay.
Like, let's generate 2 photos of a field. Well, we'll see what happens here. All right, here we go.
What?
What the fuck? Okay, maybe we go
Dude, make it sing about penises and balls.
line by line. We'll do our own. There's a guy in the office here, and he's allergic to peanuts.
Oh, we've got one of those. That's your diversity hire.
He's looking at me, and at the moment he's not very pleased.
Should we just list things that have peanuts in them?
Chicken satay,
Snickers,
Reese's Pieces. Maybe I'm coming out of my shell,
and I'm doing just fine.
Yeah. Because it starts off with his fear of peanuts, but then by the end he's like, no, I've decided to eat the peanuts. This feels like back in the day.
Isn't this like kind of discriminatory, bro? It's so mean. You made fun of someone's allergy.
Where Michael Jackson was mastering Thriller. And there's everyone crowded around in the room and they're like, yeah, change that bit, yeah. And add in more chorus.
Oh, God.
So scroll back down. Okay, my doctor thinks I'm nuts, but that just can't be. My life's too smooth to be chunky. That's it.
That was terrible.
You know what? Let's just shoot this one out.
Yep.
All right.
It's called Peanut Steve.
I'm allergic to peanuts.
Oh.
If I touch them, I'll die. Snickers, my throat closes up, men's. My throat closes up. I'm falling into Reese's arms in pieces. Is this pad thai peanut free?
Maybe like a Russian choir?
Oh, now we're talking.
Russian.
Does it taste like a pea? Does it taste like a nut?
Oh my
That's
God.
right.
Here's the funk one.
Does it taste like a pea? Does it taste like a nut? And I feel like a shock when it reaches my gut. Stab me through the heart with an
Yo, the fucking schmooze on this thing.
I'm coming out of my shell.
Holy shit.
Doing quite well. I wanna feel nuts in my mouth.
Wait, it's actually
first me or the brittle. I think I'm gonna die. My doctor thinks I'm
just can't be. My life's too smooth to be
Oh my god, it's so catchy.
Dude, the fucking robot! The robot dancing in the background is killing me!
I'm actually gonna have that in my head.
That's pretty good. Alright, let's make a new song. Here's on pitching. Going out to the club, having a few drinks kind of song. You know, like Black Eyed Peas, tonight's gonna be a good night.
Oh yeah, generic in Duck Club.
Yeah, like that kind of shit. Yeah.
Instead of like get on the floor, like
get floor.
Yeah, okay, yeah, okay, more nonsensical. Yeah, get floor.
This is the chorus. Tonight is going to be the evening of the night.
Yeah.
Now, ladies,
ladies, put your arms. Yeah, that's it. No, that's it.
I spy a girl. The whole club is here.
What? Dude, this is so bad. This is terrible.
Well, what if we just preview that and then see where we are?
Yeah, let's see how this is cooking.
Girls at the boys at the tonight is gonna be the evening of the night. All I wanna do is go.
Whoa!
All I wanna do is go.
That's crazy. If you threw this into the mix, I just wouldn't know that it wasn't real.
That is actually heinous, bro. Hold on. Mods, can you find me? I hate WoW. I hate classic WoW and I hate VRD. Ads are playing anyway. Oh my god. It's so fucking funny, man. The breakdancing and kicking away the microphone. Cheese and crackers, man. That's fucking funny. Hold on. I think it's in Savage's Discord, maybe. I hate BRD. I hate BRD. BRD in a classic. No, where is it, man? The good one? Okay, wait, I think I found it! Yo, Clone, thank you for the Prime! And Jax, thank you for the Prime as well. Did you get bonked? No, I found the original. Hold on. So bad. This is so bad. This together texture's missing.
I hate BOD and I hate classic WoW. I don't know why I keep playing this game somehow.
Wow.
Fuck BOD and fuck classic WoW. Classic candy should
Gameplay to themselves now.
I invited this mage called Frost. I hate that guy. I hope his car blows up and he flies to the sky. He gaslit us to clear rooms full of mobs just to get an item to disenchant the photo. I hate BOD and I hate classic WoW.
Oh my god, man.
I don't know why
This is
I
my
keep
favorite
playing
part.
this game somehow.
Chad, this is my favorite part. Think Andy should Gangplank Q themselves now. Wow. Chad, I hate WoW. Wow. It's so bad. I love it. I hate WoW. Fuck WoW. Oh my god. Fuck WoW. Yeah, fuck WoW. Fuck WoW. Yes, this is an AI song someone made because they got mad in BRD. It's so funny. Oh my lord. Okay, let's get back to it. I legit, when I first heard this, I was like crying laughing because it's so funny. Fuck, wow. Is this second one? Nah. Let's watch the video. I got this one, the best one anyway. Tommy Parker, we're just so into that. Yes, because it's like, MMOs are all lame. Shut up, bitch! No one asked! MMOs are not lame. Love MMOs. Alright, 3, 2, 1. Let's keep it rolling.
That's what my friend Jared did, his girlfriend, because I made a bunch of stupid songs and he just...
No, he gaslit his girlfriend? He gaslit him!
like played it for it, like just casually like put it on the background, see if she'd notice. I don't think she did. For the record, I do not condone this.
I do. I know a lot of teachers and the ones I know I like, but man, 90% of teachers out there are just shit at their job.
Yeah, there's a...
To be fair, good teachers now have to grade and guess if AI is like writing people's essays now. It's really bad. I know there's a lot of teachers who suck out there, but still.
There's a lot of bad teachers, and that does definitely impact people's desire to learn. Do you think the next generation's fucked?
No.
Okay.
Having a thing that you can just like voice chat with and be like, right, so what's the deal with the area of a rhombus? And you talk to it, and then it tells you, and you go, I don't get it. Dumb it down. And then you can do that ad infinitum, and it will just keep dumbing it down for you until you get it.
No, okay, you know what? I actually think that AI would be really good for situations where... So you know how when you have a teacher and she can't help everyone because she's really bad at explaining? I feel like in situations like this, it can be really helpful because you can just ask them one question and they move on. But the problem is that AI is being abused right now, and it's like, it's just essentially cheating and you're not actually like, you know, learning anything.
That's working off the assumption that there would be a student who has the thirst for knowledge. I'm just going to be like, hey, how do I can't be bothered.
Yeah, do this
Exactly.
and give me 80% the right answers, thanks.
Yeah, no,
Yeah.
it's actually going to be fucked in that sense.
Okay, here's a scenario. First off, like, let's say you could have a computer-brain interface.
Yes.
But then, you're back at school, 50% of the kids and they want to learn, and then there's the 50% that don't. And then one half goes off, go to jobs and regular stuff, and then the other half, they can have, like, the universal basic income thing, right?
Yeah.
But the cost is, I rent out the computing power of my brain because it's so much more efficient than any of the data centers. And then it's like you plug in for maybe 8 hours and they're like, yeah, cool, here's your check. And then
That is so bad. That is dystopian as fuck. We already do that with blood banks, by the way. Like donating blood in America, the Australian companies... Yeah, Australian companies that plant themselves in America do this already with marrow and blood. And before you say, ha, American corporate greed, nope. Nope, that's an Australian company doing it to Americans. Yeah, plasma, plasma. It's fucked AF.
and off you go.
That is awfully dystopian.
It is.
No, everyone's loving it.
That's the most dystopian thing I've ever heard, and I love it.
If someone said to me, you can power all the AI robots, like domestic cleaning robots and stuff, but you don't have to lift a finger, you can effectively just play video games with one half of your brain and the other half is unconscious and just doing stuff. Hey man, sign me up.
I would have an augmented, like, limbs. I think having, like, a fucking sweet robot arm where I could, like, punch through walls and, like, run really fast. I'd definitely do that.
Just superpowers, yeah.
Yeah, I want to be physically stronger.
It's funny because they're referencing Terminator in the actual skit.
But don't touch the brain. I need that. Man, I already struggle to fucking discern reality from fiction as it is.
What if it's just operating while you're asleep?
That's what I'm saying. It'd be terrifying. Like, do I fully have control anymore?
No.
Or does the man have control? Because you know they would never turn that thing off fully, even if you ask them to.
Yeah, it'd be doing like firmware updates just for the sake of security and all that sort of stuff.
And it would be reading like...
Bro, we have cybersecurity attacks like all the fucking time, man. Do you really trust a company to like have control or like help control your brain to that extent? No, I do not.
Small parts of your thoughts to be like, okay, he's interested in McDonald's.
There we go! There we go! There we go!
We need to increase our Burger King sales budget. What you want to do is you do whatever the rich people are doing. Because they would know. If none of the politicians and rich people were getting microchips, we definitely shouldn't be doing this.
I suppose.
Half the fun of being human is being like, oh, what happened with this thing here? And the other person being like, I'm not really too sure. And then even though you have the power to Google it, you don't. And you just say, yeah, that's probably what happened. That's most of my experience has been like, I think that guy died. Oh well, I won't look it up. Imagine how weird conversations would be if just everyone had brain chips like that, and you're going out, you're just having like a casual like brunch conversation, and be like, oh, what happened with that? Do you remember? Did you ever hear about Watergate? And then you just see the other person go like limp for a second while. They like go into their mind palace and then come back like, oh yeah.
You know, like
yeah, that's right. Yeah, I remember that. Yeah, it's
during a cutscene when like you're playing The Witcher and they don't register the other half of the environment, right? It's just where the camera is pointing. Only that is being rendered. And so every time the camera cuts to a reverse shot, the hair just bounces into the shot.
Yeah, because that's to reset.
It does that every time. It does that.
Bro, that would be so fucking scary. I'd actually schizo out. I think I would probably... Oh my god, man.
Every time you have like a normal conversation.
Like you bug out a little bit.
You weren't consulting the Mind GPT, were you? No.
No.
What if that's the trade-off? We're like, okay, we're gonna put brain chips in people, but we need some way to show that people are using them, because otherwise, you know, people could be doing all sorts of sketchy stuff at all times. So the trade-off is when you're using it, you go completely limp. So it'll be like that. That's how you can do like school exams still, even though you've got the chip, because they'd be able to tell like, oh yeah.
Yeah, that'd be great because
they literally Skyrim like, just fall over. They fill in, like, snap their neck and, like, fall over.
Be like rock climbing or something, and you ask your mate, you go like, hey, what's 2 plus 2? And he's crumpled.
I don't know, but this is so funny. You'd have to turn off your chip before you go climbing or driving. Mommy, what's 2 plus 2? Car crash.
And that's the end of the video. Alright, Chat PT, write an outro for this episode of In the Field and play.
Oh, no.
Well, that's it for today's episode of In the Field. Our boots are muddy. The mysteries of the internet are...
That is absolutely horrific, man. What is this? Is this like a rendition of Red Dead Redemption?
Unsolved.
Oh my god.
And we've probably violated a few international laws along the way. But hey, that's just another day on the World Wide Web. Thanks for watching, and remember, reality is just a loading screen. See you in the next one. Incognito mode out.
I don't want to watch that again. That just kind of dried up my brain a little bit. Yeah, clappies. That was awesome. Yeah. Did you like that one, Chad? Did you like the dystopian little feel we had there? Yeah. Kinda. Yeah, that was good. I like that. Oh, my dog's here. Hello, dog. Hi, big man. Do you like AI? Come here. Get uppies. Uppies. Get uppies. Oh, you You're such a cute little man. I love you. He's so bad. Hi, doggo. Hi, Juja. Oh my gosh, you're molting so bad. Your summer coat's falling off. You're such a baby. Get off me, woman. He's in my lap right now. What do you mean? Oh, he's so cute. Get the brush. Yeah, I'm gonna brush him on stream. That's what chat would sound like. What if we put brain AI chips on dogs? I would shoot you. Don't touch my dog. Sometimes I wonder what it would be like to have a talking animal. Yeah. He'd probably tell me to shut the fuck up a lot. It would be annoying. No, it'd be so cute. What if the chip let the dog talk? Nah. I want it to be mad. Imagine you kiss your dog on the cheek and he just goes, "Stop sexually harassing me, you dumb bitch." Food, play, pooping, piss. I need to pee. Call the cops. Juju will call you in length, but I love you. Exactly. Oh, you're so cute. I love you. You're my little man. You wanna get off? You wanna get off my lap? He doesn't want to get off my lap. I want to play a game. No. Oh, he's so cute. Where are my testicles, Summer? Hey, Juju. Juju. Woof. 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 Alright. Get out of here. I gotta stream. No, I can't tend to you. Get out of here. What if your dog said poggers every time you gave him a food or a treat? I would assume that he's a brain-rotted zoomer. That's what I would say. I wonder what my dog's voice would sound like, chat. I hate wow. I hate wow. I think you could get away with a stream where you just pet Juju the entire time. Oh man. I would feel bad. It's like not entertaining at all. I hate BRD and I hate classic. Oh.
So the other day.
Okay, let's watch this. This looks interesting. Isn't Juju technically 35 years old? He's almost 5. He's an old man now, apparently. What are you doing back? I'm not gonna take you out, no. I'm screaming. You're so angry. Alright. Let's watch it. It's not just you. Everyone hates dating apps now. I hated dating apps from the start. I hated it before it was cool. Yeah. Fads is cool. Never liked him to begin with. I have an anecdotal story. When I just finished high school and I downloaded Tinder. Because one of my friends told me to. And I meshed with a guy, and about 2, like, sentences in, he said, "Oh, what's your bra size?" And I was like, what the fuck? And he was like, "Come on, man, I gotta know." And I uninstalled the app, and I never used it ever again. I never used any dating app like that. Did you tell him? No, of course not! Yeah! I was like 18. I was like, bro, like, what the fuck? Yeah, I uninstalled that app so fucking fast. What color are your underwear? Blue. Blue. Bro had that aggressive riz. Yeah. You got more than that, guy. Look, asking a girl for her tit size is kind of fucking weird. Tenders for fast hookups? I didn't know that! I just got out of school! Yeah. Do you have female chromosomes? I have extra ones too! Duh! Alright, let's do it. Let's do it! Alright, let's do it. 3, 2, 1. Boom.
So the other day, I was thinking about dating apps, right? And I was wondering how they were getting on. And it turns out that they are not doing great. Bumble's actually down 92% since it first went public. And Match Group, the company which owns basically every other dating app, is
Yeah, it's a monopoly, essentially. They all bought each other out and stuff.
doing pretty badly as well. People are falling out of love with dating apps. And this is affecting Gen Z in particular, who are becoming less likely to spend money on the apps. In fact,
that's because Tinder used to be free. Bro, it used to be free. Now they sucked people in, and now you have to pay for it. Yeah, no shit, people don't want to use them. Yeah, they're farming so hard for money. There's like a platinum edition, like gold edition, diamond edition subscription. It's insane.
Forbes Health ran a survey and found that 79% of Gen Z respondents had reported experiencing some form of dating app burnout. You might have even seen that the companies have resorted to some interesting marketing techniques. For example, Bumble got in trouble for some ads that they ran trying to convince women.
Thou shalt not give up on dating and become a nun. You know full well a vow of celibacy is not the answer. Wow, that is actually so insanely cringe. That is insanely cringe. What if you want to be a celibate? That's the word, right? Celibate? Yeah, like some people kind of just want to, man. It's what they're selling. I know, but it's like, oh, you know what's a good comparison? Okay, McDonald's comes out with the what is it called? The McRib, and it's made of pork meat, and then being like, you know full well that even though it's against you know, your religion to eat pork, you should do it anyway because it's tasty. That's kind of like essentially what they're saying. In like obviously advertiser terms. It's super cringe. Yeah.
To no longer be celibate, I guess. People weren't too happy with these adverts. Now, this is a far cry from the promise that dating apps made for us. When they first launched, it would be difficult to believe that around a decade later, they'd be launching $500 a month membership programs.
Bro, actual rich people that pay for $500 a month on Tinder, they don't use Tinder. This is some crazy stupid shit, man.
If we try to understand how we ended up here, we maybe can come to some interesting conclusions, not just about these apps, but maybe about human relationships more broadly and the assumptions that we might make about each other. The first thing that's worth explaining is that the decline of these apps is in large part a signal of broader trends in technology. There's this idea of enshittification.
Absolutely. It's one of my favorite things to come out recently in recent times about how companies basically how they ruin their apps that used to be good because of profit. Make a dookie fight.
Phenomenon of online platforms degrading the quality of their services over time, leading to an overall decline in user satisfaction and overall value. This is something that's really broad across technology. It is best characterized through Airbnb, starting initially as a promised land where you could rent out a spare room at the fraction of the cost of a hotel, but ending up in a situation where people are paying $200 cleaning fees and have curfews and service fees for a rental. The most egregious example of enshittification is BMW, who in 2022 launched a subscription to just unlock the heated seats.
Yep. That's also a good one. Yep, that I remember this. Didn't they roll that back because people got so mad? Yeah.
Though already in the car. Dating apps are not
Yeah, people are saying, oh yeah, next you're gonna tell me that brakes are gonna be under the subscription too.
into this problem, as fundamentally they are technology companies. The most obvious manifestation of this enshittification is the idea that subscriptions are king. I don't know if you know this, but Tinder actually has 3 separate subscription options on top of the $500 a month subscription.
That is so sad, man. Tinder used to just, again, this is from way before this started. I remember I just downloaded the app and you could swipe around and it didn't matter at all. Now it's like you have to pay for everything.
Plan. These look more like insurance plans than dating.
Prioritize likes, message before matching. Oh, so you can pay extra money to harass them because they won't talk to you, but you should message them. You like them? You paid $500 a month. You should be able to message them. See the likes you've sent in the last 7 days. What a fucking stupid. Why would you want this? 1 free boost a month. See who likes you. 5 super likes a week. Hide advertisement. Oh my god. Juji. Oh my gosh. What is wrong with you? What did you see? Dogs needs outside. No, he fucking doesn't. Shut up. No, he just saw someone. They were like walking down the street. He's like really defensive. He doesn't like Tinder. No, he doesn't. No, it's at the door. Don't worry about it. All right.
Apps. Dating apps have not become immune from this subscription mania, and their monetization strategy has led to them feeling more like a gacha game. If you don't know what a gacha game is, it's a game that uses like a loot box mechanic where players buy in-game currency and use it to gamble effectively. In fact,
yeah, spending the currency is supposed to boost your chances of finding a match. Chad, if you spend a bunch of money on me, oh my gosh, maybe you could pull me in a dating app. Wow.
Tinder actually rolled out its own in-app currency that you could use to buy special features that would increase your chance of finding love. It's a very overt shift towards gamification.
Yeah, skip the line. DoorDash does this as well. It used to never be a thing where you wouldn't have to buy a subscription to just get your food. Now you can have a subscription for DoorDash, and then on top of that, if you pay extra, you can turbo boost it so that it gets to you over other clients that happen to be in the area. It's the same principle. Skip the line. You're skipping the line so that the driver gets to you faster. That never used to be a thing.
So finding love. It's a very overt shift towards gamification, towards implementing game-like mechanics in a non-gaming environment The literal CEO of the parent company of Tinder is a man named Bernard Kim, who was the former president of Zynga. If you don't know who Zynga are, they are the company that is responsible for all of the worst mobile games. You know,
Oh, Zynga. Wait, they used to make Facebook games, did they not?
the ones that look like this, right?
Yeah.
And it's no surprise that these mechanics have been transferred directly from mobile games, which are some of the most addictive games in the world, to dating apps. This idea of gamification, broadly put, is simply just driving engagement and driving usership, not by providing a service, but by hijacking your brain's reward circuitry and making you addicted to the app rather than enjoying the app. As these apps have become increasingly gamified, people have responded much how they would respond to an actual game by trying to exploit the mechanics of the game. In the world of
exploiting mechanics. Get more matches on Hinge with the simple hack. Oh my god, dude. It's actually like Genshin Impact. You're not pulling your favorite waifu, fucking stand on one leg and start spinning. Oh my gosh.
Dating, this manifests as Hinge hacks. So there's this whole world on TikTok, which I didn't know about, of people sharing techniques and tips that you can use to make your experience of using dating apps a little better. Some of these things include refreshing your Hinge feed by threatening to delete your account, which supposedly flags Hinge and makes you way more likely to show up in other people's feed.
Yep.
Other people's decisions have been things like choosing to use AI wingmen to create a profile that is...
Oh my god, bro. An AI that doesn't know you at all and making you a profile. Oh my gosh. This is so dystopian, it's actually disgusting. That's so sad.
Optimized for these algorithms. Enshirtification isn't necessarily a complete explanation, though, because despite the fact that many other services in technology have been getting worse and worse, the companies seem to still be doing great. And there are some unique dynamics of these apps that make them especially prone to collapse and that can help us understand the mass exodus. Part of it is simply the fact that these apps...
No, I genuinely think it's because of all the money that you have to spend. I still can't believe that Tinder used to be completely free and like maybe you paid like a little subscription to remove ads, but that was about it. When I started hearing about Tinder having like limited swipes, I was like, what? That never used to be a thing, ever.
Promote the idea that they'll literally change your life. Hinge, for example, markets itself as the dating app designed to be deleted, which is an extremely big promise. It's a promise that I personally, as a cynic, feel like isn't necessarily true. Hinge is owned by a $9 billion company, so, you know, I don't think they want you to delete any of their apps. I should mention that I try to consult a variety of sources, and sometimes that leads you, especially with dating, down some uncomfortable rabbit holes. And so I want to maybe address a few preconceptions that people can often have after having had a bad experience with dating apps. They're not an enjoyable experience for anyone, regardless of gender identity. Around 80% of women report feeling some level of burnout, and around 74% of males report feeling some kind of burnout as well. The
only men is 74%. I just don't. Yeah, all the monetization is definitely part of the reason. I mean, honestly, it's limited swiping. I still can't get over that. I'm sorry, I'm gonna keep bringing it up. And then, you know what, it's funny? They always say, oh, you can have 500 swipes if you want to spend an extra $8 and you need to get more swipes. It's literally a gacha game.
The unenjoyable experience is pretty evenly split across the aisle. We have some very different problems that occur, but no set of problems is one more significant than the other. Interestingly enough, men outnumber women 3-1 on Bumble and Tinder, and yet women report higher rates of negative experiences. That's not to invalidate the fact that men obviously have incredibly high rates of negative experiences, but rather to emphasize the fact that nobody enjoys the experience of dating apps.
Again, my anecdotal story, and I never installed that crap ever again. My only experience. Oh my god. Probably why they aren't on it. No, that's not why. It's because women have an easier time finding a partner. They don't need dating apps, really. That's why you find less of them. All the women that are you know, 4s and 5s, they'll find someone. Yeah, they get bombarded and they just uninstall the app pretty quickly, obviously. Just by the nature of like finding someone. Whereas men stay on it for a while. You might get lucky here and there, but in general.
Isn't greener on anyone's side. Men are far more likely to experience feelings of rejection, feelings of being ignored, whereas it seems like the issues that women report are more
harassment.
Well, they're different. They're different at least, right?
Yeah, it's harassment. Yeah, absolutely. Yep. And then that fucks over all the men that try to have like a normal conversation. Yep.
So a 2023 survey found that over half of women under 50 who'd used dating apps had been sent a sexually explicit message that they didn't ask for, which I think is an insanely high statistic. But generally, the issues that lead people to feel burnt out are more broadly the failure to find a good connection, being ghosted, being lied to, feeling rejected. And
also getting catfish. There's a lot of women that catfish men on dating apps. Because you can take a whole bunch of nice pictures of yourself and you look differently in real life. Either Photoshop or maybe it's from a couple of years ago. I've heard stories of men opening up pictures and it's just like a woman with a group of other women and they don't know which one's the woman that they're looking at. Yeah.
And having boring or not substantive conversations. Now, let's maybe understand a bit more about the user experience and what kind of leads to these super high rates of dissatisfaction and whether dating apps are actually benefiting from this or not. Because it seems like they aren't benefiting from this huge level of dissatisfaction that people are experiencing. I want to explain a little term from economics called adverse selection. Planet Money wrote a little piece explaining how adverse selection might be an important factor in understanding why dating apps have gotten so bad lately. It's possible that dating apps face adverse selection. Basically, a new app starts up and hopeless romantics looking for real love begin flocking to it. But so do sleazy types who lie on their dating profile. Over time, the earnest daters go on a bunch of bad dates, encountering people who have no interest in real relationships or whose profiles are completely misleading. Like lemons driving good cars out of the used car market, maybe sleazeballs push great catches out of dating apps and ultimately ruin the quality of the whole app experience.
Well, that's what I'm saying about the whole dating and like meeting people face to face is so much better than relying on dating apps where you're basically like at a glance looking at someone and trying to figure out if they're the life partner. There's always gonna be a moment where you just don't click. Like, don't get it twisted. Like, when you meet someone in real life and you look at them and you have like 2-word conversations, sometimes you'll be like, all right, this isn't working out. Like, that happens too. That happens in real life. Yeah. Yeah, it's basically just like, oh my god, my cat. What? Look out! I opened the door. Leave. Ridiculous. Oh my god. Ugh. Sorry.
So people go to a new app in the hopes of finding something better, and the cycle starts again. This idea of adverse selection is basically the idea that people can take advantage of, the meta on dating app to promote themselves as something they're not, and ultimately lead honest, well-intentioned users to feel like the apps don't have any other honest users because they're only interacting with people who know how to game the app. This is this whole idea.
Because an app is essentially like a game. When you play a game for long enough, you start figuring out the meta. And I'm talking about like a video game. Of course you're gonna do that. A skill issue? I mean, it sucks because people just want a genuine connection.
Yeah, of, hinge hacks or using AI tools to beat the system. It doesn't necessarily make you a better person on a date, but it makes you more representative of what the market supposedly looks like to someone who's just downloaded the app. And it makes people who download the app feel like everyone is awful. There is a way to actually minimize these bad apples. This is something that's actually been done before. If you can give the users as much information as you can, they can make more informed decisions, right? That's intuitive. However, the more information you provide to those users, the harder it makes for the app to be gamified, because they can't rely on the fact that you don't know things about other people. This is...
Yep. Priority likes, send unlimited, see everyone who likes you. It's just gross. It's a little gotcha game, man. Chat, keep swiping, $8 more and you can get the love of your life. Keep it going.
Most clearly shown in the fact that Hinge's premium program, Hinge Plus and Hinge X, they both allow you to actually add more information about yourself. They allow you to filter your dates by location, by activity, and to fine-tune exactly what you're looking for, which inevitably leads to a better dating experience and reduces this problem of adverse selection. And this isn't just theoretical. We can take the example of OkCupid, which has actually gone through a bit of a transformation from being a dating app that dealt...
Oh my god, I read so many fucking dating profiles. These were so funny to read, man, back in the day. All sorts of screenshots on this site. God, it was so funny.
Dealt with this problem of bad apples a lot better than the new school of dating apps, into gradually becoming another Tinder clone. I found this comment of someone who described their experience, and I think it captures quite well what's going wrong with these apps. OkCupid used to be really great before they were sold off to Match. Match is the company that owns Tinder and Hinge and all of the other ones. It was a pretty simple concept that worked really well. Start people off by forcing them to answer at a minimum like 25 matching questions around things like politics, religion, handling money, hygiene, etc.
Hygiene, hobbies. There was people that would like write that they like My Little Pony in their profile. Yeah, you could really get to know a person on OkCupid through reading their profile. Even Seth was reading those back in the day. OkCupid profiles. They're so funny, dude.
Etc. Core factors that people would consider when dating, essentially. But the kicker was that you also got to specify how you would like your potential match to respond to the same question. And you got to weight that response based on how much you cared about that particular question. After about 25 questions, you could always get a large enough sample size to match people, but it worked best at matching people that had answered over 100 questions each. It was like magic. Anyone with over an 80% match on that site always ended up being a surefire, amazing conversation. What this person is describing, without necessarily realizing, is this idea of adverse selection, right? It's the idea that just by having more and more information about who your potential matches are in terms of their interests, their likes, their personality, you can basically make dating apps be fantastic. However, the issue with that...
and now they have to hide it behind paywalls because they need your money. I need money! As Arthur would say. Money.
That is that they can become a bit too good, right? And you end up in the situation where every person you match with is actually a pretty good person, and you're therefore extremely likely to quit the app. The ideal situation for these apps is this weird middle ground where they want you to find someone you like, but not too often, and not someone that you like too much, because then you delete the app. But they don't want you
that's another good point. What if you don't even know? Maybe they're fucking with the algorithm like drop rates in Korean MMOs. And, you know, Maple Story went through that whole thing of how they rig the item drops to keep you playing. Maybe they do that with dating apps. They don't match you with people so that they keep you on for longer. TikTok does the same thing inadvertently by providing you with good content. But this is different because it's a different game.
To have 0 matches because that means that you'll delete the app super quickly. That's kind of the optimal model of a dating app, what's called a variable ratio reward, where you get a reward at an unpredictable interval, and you get a reward that's big enough every time to keep you chasing.
Oh my god, $36,000! Oh my gosh!
The next one, like a slot machine. They're playing this like balancing game, and they're clearly not doing a very good job at it. When it comes down to it, ultimately, people want what they've always wanted, which is meaningful connection with others. And I think the real danger here is that people have been generalizing their experiences on dating apps as broader generalizations of how, you know, quote unquote society is today. And I think that's a big problem, because I would hope that most of us understand that, say, social media isn't necessarily a one-to-one representation of how people behave in real life. If you took
I don't think it's a translation of how people act in real life. It's rather you enabling them because of the app existing, and it, like, you wouldn't say horrible shit to someone's face if your real life name and face was attached to your social media like profile. It's more showing how horrible and shallow people can be. Like, people used to send people dick pics back in, like, you know, 2002, 2010, 2011, 2014. Like, that's always been a thing since like the dawn of the internet, essentially. They still do. I know, but I'm just saying, where he was bringing up, oh, women get harassed and like it sucks for them, right? It's always been like that. Someone finds out you're a girl online and they'll start being weird if they can. The only difference is that some people have a conscience and they're like, hey, maybe I shouldn't do this.
Twitter posts, for example, to be the representation of how everyone behaves in general, you'd be scared to go outside. If you took Instagram Reel comments, you'd think everyone was incredibly racist all of the time. It's an algorithmic mirage. Yeah.
What do you mean? People are racist all the time. That's why we have wars. I'm sorry. Like, Instagram is horrible. I've seen that shit for myself. Yeah. God. Yeah, you're God.
Exactly. It's an algorithmic mirage, right? These algorithms are so capable of building a mirage that makes you think that what they are showing you is simply a direct representation of what reality is, when it's been filtered through layers and layers of algorithms and psychology in order to fundamentally change how you interact with it. The good thing that we can take home from this is that people are ultimately voting with their wallets, which is by far one of the most effective ways you can actually create change. There's a big trend, you might have seen it, of run clubs now. A lot of people are joining run clubs in order to find...
Oh, that's kind of cute. Yeah, bring people together, man. Yeah.
Find love. And this to me is ultimately a good thing. It means that people are actually choosing to create their own alternatives, which is exactly what we need right now. There are many, many angles you can approach this from, but ultimately the biggest reason they're doing so badly is that they're not providing the service that they promised. The collapse of dating apps doesn't mean the collapse of romantic love. It means that it's actually going to spread a bit more towards the places where it needs to be, towards these organic spaces. But then again, I'm also incredibly single, so, you know, take my words with a grain of salt.
Okay, at least he's honest. That's fat phobic? Okay, man. Alright. Yeah, running clubs are fat phobic. You have to cater to me. There you go. Unless you're autistic, ADHD, or any form of neurodivergent, then get ready for women to treat you like absolute crap. Guys, autism has been around for a long time. Like, just because we haven't diagnosed it until recently, it's been theorized that autistic men have been around for centuries. It just didn't have a name for it. It's true, it's not. It's just your bias. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I know it sucks. Like, take it from fucking me. My brother vented to me and said that he didn't want to be happy anymore. He said that he was about to like go off into the woods after, you know, his fiance like broke up with him. I know it's tough. I really do. I understand. I might not be like understanding from a boy's perspective, but I do understand where you're coming from. It sucks. Yeah, I empathize. Yeah. Some people want to see what they want to see. I'm sorry that you think that way, that all women treat all men like shit because they have autism or they have ADHD. It's not true. just give up and wait for robot wives? Yeah, I mean, it's not. It's like all women are bad. You're literally on the same coin of all men are bad. That's two sides of the same coin. Yeah, wait for your robot wife. She'll suck your dick and clean up your jizz. Will my robot wife require a subscription? Unfortunately, probably. It's not because they have that, it's because they are compatible with the conventional attraction of charisma. They don't like it, especially autistic guys. Yeah, just, you can't win with people like this, man. There are plenty of autistic men that have wives and girlfriends. Met the nicest people ever who have displayed autistic traits or are ADHD. Sorry. They exist, it's out there. There's also autistic women. It's not just for men, just saying. I'd argue with women who are autistic, it's a lot worse because women are supposed to be emotional creatures that understand emotions really well, and being autistic like does not help that at all, and they don't conform and they have to like mask. Yeah, it's far rarer. No, I completely agree. Yes, it's far rarer on a statistic level, but I'm just saying that as a woman, if you have autism, it's really hard. You're not getting 0 chicks because you're autistic. You're getting 0 chicks because you're lame. Ooh. Alan's life is hard. Guys, you really think I have autism? Maybe on a spectrum. That's a good video though. I like it when we get to yap about stuff. It's fun. I like that. It's not me. I just need to pay for Tinder plus $300 a month. Poggy Woggers. Ooh, what's this? Interview erased. Why am here Skyrim music? Why am not here Skyrim music, chat? Alana, have you ever heard the theory how they shadow bang you if you stop paying for Tinder Premium? I would totally 100% believe that. You want to know why? If I was an evil corpo, and I wasn't regulated by the government or anyone else for that matter, I would totally do that if I was evil. Yeah. Yeah, why not? Like, make them think that they're shadow banned and then boom, you get more money. Obviously. Evil Alana be like, no CBT. CBT for everyone, chat! You're getting less views? Oh god, don't remind me, man. Oh, don't remind me, bro. Conservative guys with liberal wives. K-Kona, clappies. We've got ads soon. Oh, we got ads in 6 minutes, man. Oh, this is 13 minutes. I fucking hate having to dictate my content. Fucking watching videos around ads. You know what? You know what? Fuck it. Daily dose. Maybe some Shibas. Actually, you know what? You can have some Shibas too. about that. Oh, he's so cute. What a good Shiba. You ever just love scratching your dog's head? Yeah. Scratch, 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 scratch. Scratch his belly! Oh, I scratch his butt. Look his butt! I'm a cat person. Yeah, but you're probably an animal person. Shibas are kind of like cats, by the way. Who snoozed the ads? Who the fuck snoozed ads? No! Ah, whatever. I guess I'll just watch it. Snooze it when it comes up on the video chat. We're gonna watch the video, mods. Snooze it when it comes close, okay? Yeah, I'll just start now since we used up a snooze. Someone snoozed? Maybe it auto snoozed. I don't know. It was Drow. Why are you guys pointing fingers? I don't care who did it. I'll just start anyway. Alright. We watched this interview, man. I can't believe they deleted it. UG Hori going Nazi was not on my bingo sheet. Oh my god, dude. These people use freaking the word Nazi like how people use woke for everything, bro. Holy. I would like to sincerely apologize for the incorrect English subtitles in the scene where he mentioned Puritan. It was mistakenly translated. Cringe. Alright, let's watch it.
Hey, what's up guys, Riff here. So today we're going to be returning to Dragon Quest III Remake because we have some more updates regarding this release.
Oh boy.
So a few days ago, a video went viral sharing the thoughts of the Dragon Quest creator who expressed his concerns about censorship of this game in order to make it into Western markets. That video has since been deleted, and a lot of people believe this is an act of further censorship. Now, before we get into the most recent updates, I covered this situation a few days ago, and to sum up what was taking place in this video, and if you want the full story, I'll put a link to this video in the description. Essentially, there was a lot of concerns about this remake. There was concerns about the biological genders being removed from the game and replaced with Type A and Type B body types. On top of that, some of the iconic designs of this game have been censored in the remake, and all of these
Just why? What's the point? It's skin colored like clothing over the boobs in the crotch area.
have been censored in the remake, and all of these concerns were addressed by this video that went viral on Twitter, where
and it makes it look worse, by the way. Sorry, I just had to throw that in there.
The Dragon Quest creator, alongside the former editor in charge of Dragon Ball, would talk about those two issues in particular, both citing them as acts of censorship that they clearly didn't like, and on top of that, they blamed a lot of the censorship on the demands of the Western market, in particular the United States, and they really just didn't understand why they have to go through all these hoops in order for these games to be properly labeled or rated and properly introduced into those markets overseas. Now, since then, that video has been removed. The tweet sharing it has been removed, and also the YouTube video with that interview has been taken down for reasons we'll get into later in this video, but a lot of people believe this is a further act of censorship trying to
Classic America moment. Gamers want what they want. No one asked for this, man.
Cover up the tracks of this video and also the statements made by the Dragon Quest creator that was seemingly questioning some of these acts of censorship for this remake. So in wake of that video going viral, a lot of people are coping and seething on Twitter. They saw the creator complaining about censorship of his game, and they turned around and called him a Nazi, a bigot, among other things. It's absolutely
We have to label them as type 1 and type 2. Doing business in such a ridiculous country is really frustrating. So that makes them a national socialist. Yeah. Yeah, that makes
Absolutely
sense.
insane. Here's some examples. So this user saying, Yuji Hori going Nazi was not on my bingo sheet. Where a further conversation would ensue in this thread. This person saying, Yukio, what in the blue blazes are you talking about? How does that make him Hitler? Where they reply saying, pretty much welcoming culture war tourists who tend to be Nazis.
Tend to be not. We've lost the meaning of the word Nazi, man. It's actually like we've come full circle. Oh my god, we're just throwing words around.
Where they are responding here with, by complaining that the game they made had to be censored, you can't chastise someone because grifters will latch onto a thing. Look at how much stuff I call out on a daily basis that some grifter might too. Where the original poster responds saying, it was censored because of Sero, and that's been consistent for over a decade.
Look, I'm all for like cultures interacting with each other and like adapting. Like that's how countries grow. And without it, we would not have amazing like technological advances and like cultural cultural advances and stuff, like, you know, like Russia getting introduced to technology from Europe because like in the 16th century or the 18th century one of the kings came over. But this is so far off of like, oh, this needs to be done because it's the year 2024 and we need to censor her thighs and her chest area because oh my gosh, she's so this is so inappropriate.
The type A and type B stuff is not censorship. Where the other user replies saying, I mean, they outright said it was due to Western Puritans. The sex education thing was a mistranslation, and that mistranslation is going to be very important for the end of this video, so keep that in mind. But eventually...
Wait, is it... What rating? Hold on. Yeah, mature is supposed to 17. Baldur's Gate 3, you literally sleep with characters and stuff. It's mature 17 plus. Are they worried that it won't sell because it'll get like 17 plus rated? I'm wondering why this happens in this regard. Like, why?
In a deleted response, that original poster would just straight up admit that they didn't even watch the video. They didn't even watch this interview. So they're calling this creator a bigot and a Nazi over a video they didn't even watch. And the video is like less than 3 minutes, by the way. So you don't have the attention span to watch that video, but you have the attention
I mean, there's just dipshits doxing people over anime opinions. I'm genuinely not even surprised anymore at this point. Classic Twitter moment. I know what I'm talking about. Doesn't proceed to know what they're talking about in any form, regard, shape, or understanding. Because they have diarrhea for brains. Yeah, makes sense.
Span to make this long thread calling them a Nazi. It's absolutely insane. Now, in some other conversations, we saw users pointing out the fact that a lot of people are wagging their fingers at these Japanese creators and saying,
and by the way, games like Azure Lane and, you know, what is it called? Nikkei, they have kid ratings on mobile platforms, and they literally have jiggle physics and their tits out. Why aren't they getting censored? Why are we so stringent on, like, video games from freaking... video game remakes from, like, years and decades ago? I'm not saying they should be. I'm just saying that it seems a little bit freaking hypocritical. Azure Lane doesn't have jiggle physics. I can't tell if I'm mistaken or if you're trolling. No, not Azure Lane. The other one. I forget what it's called. What is it called? The one with the massive... Oh, is it Nikkei? Sorry, I don't play them. Or is it Blue? Whatever that blue name is. Yes. Nikkei's rated E, but has jiggling kick. Yeah, the one with the cowgirl and she has her freaking bahonkas like shaking around and shit. Oh my god.
And basically, we know what's best when it comes to censorship. Your values are skewed and we have to remind you what's acceptable and what's not acceptable. And users, as you can see here, are basically saying that's very infantilizing and offensive to say about a group of people, where this user responds saying, I think Japanese people are often extremely conservative dumbasses.
What are the most lewd cultures on the planet? Like, this is not, I'm you're not even objectively correct, man. Yeah, like panty vending machines, there's girls out, like there's a whole like sex culture in the middle of Tokyo with girls sitting in like maid outfits. Like, there's a lot of sex culture, even if it's like underground. It's yeah, xenophobia. I'm fucking flabbergasted, man.
Yeah, so on Twitter, in case you don't know, the only thing that's comparable to the open racism against white people is racism against Japanese people. Like, those are two things that are rarely questioned, and they just thrive for some reason on social media. Those are safe.
It's because Asians are white adjacent, according to these people. That's why.
Targets to go after,
Yeah.
and we see this happen every time there's drama involving a Japanese company or a Japanese person. There's always some weird racist remarks that largely go unquestioned. But here's another example from someone trying to claim that they're a part of the Dragon Quest community, making this little comic here saying that essentially the Dragon Quest community doesn't care about DEI and censorship of their game, which is ridiculous. If you support censorship of a hobby, you are not a part of that community. I don't care if it's
I have a question. I don't know if anybody will be able to answer, but is Dragon Quest, if they're doing the censorship for the American audience, is there going to be a Japanese version? I wonder. Oh, did we get hit by ants? God damn it, man. With snoozes! No! Don't think so. Probably not. There always is. I don't know, man. I don't think it's always like that. They ever rated the child rating in Japan too? It's late, guys. I'm just kidding. It's not that big a deal. Probably they love regions locking shit. I don't know, man. I reckon if you can help it, get to the Japanese region. Yeah, unlock the Japanese. If you can, if it's different and it's not censored, then definitely play that one if you can. Also, what the frick is kafrizzle, by the way? This is some fucking weird ass term. Made up like fantasy schizo word. Yeah. It's magic. Weird DQ spell names. Oh, okay. It's a DQ spell, kafrizzle? What, does it make your balls explode? I can get behind that, chat. Magic and DQs named after sounds they make? That's actually good. But do they make your balls explode, chat? There won't be a Japan version? EQ3 remake, Japanese version. Dragon Quest, you should do remake, multi-language. Yeah, it doesn't look like it's gonna be. Yeah, it looks like it's not. Companies are lazy, don't want to make region-specific games anymore. It's not the reason site design changes or designs or yeah, I guess not. They're just making one version of the game. It's gonna be all censored. Yeah, localized. I understand. No. I'm talking about like censoring and stuff. We yapping in here? Yeah! We're waiting for ads. I hate ads. I just paused the video so that people don't miss out. The ads are over, aren't they? Alright, good. Pretty cringe! What have I missed? You've missed nothing. We wait for people when they get hit by ads. Yeah, when they get hit by ads, we don't. We usually pause the video. Alright, let's keep it going.
Dragon Quest or anything else, if you support censorship, you should not be a part of the community because you don't have their best interests in mind. And this user would respond basically saying you're fighting a straw man to feel good about yourself, where that original poster replies by saying, this automatically moot because you're a pedo. Good day.
Okay, what? Is it because of an anime profile picture? I have an anime profile picture. Does that make me a ped?
Yes, the classic Twitter tactic of running out of any sort of a real argument and then just labeling your opponent as a predator and just slandering them because you have no actual response. And we would see something similar here, as shared by this account. As expected, Dragon Quest fans are already turning on Hori and trying to paint him as some kind of an extremist because he doesn't want his own game to be censored. I've seen people in the past few days calling him a Nazi, a chud, wishing on his death, etc.
This is what I'm saying, dude, man. Like, unhinged. Just, I can't. Never in my life have I felt that way about a person, but I hear about this kind of shit every day of, like, people who make content and they post their opinions online and they don't really hurt anybody. That's crazy. Yeah, it literally is a creator, yeah. These are not fans, they're just like, they're just amoebas that attach to like another organism and try to like suck their blood. Actually, no, amoebas don't do that. That's like a parasite. That's parasite. Yeah.
All because he spoke up. And here's some examples. Basically, some people are saying, I'm Japanese, these translations seem correct. And even one of the detractors says, well, the translations seem mostly correct, but I'm not going to watch it again because having to listen to two 70+ old dudes ramble on.
Oh my god. What? Literally. What a disingenuous piece of shit!
About the good old days of not having to care about offending people makes my brain hurt. Yes, it makes your brain hurt to hear people who are confused that their entire life doesn't have to basically revolve around not offending a bunch of sensitive.
You can't not offend anyone. It's impossible. There's always gonna be some dipshit who drools out of their mouth and can't get their pants on right in the morning and have to ask their mom for help. Like, there's always gonna be a guy that or a girl out there, man. Like, are you shitting me?
People on social media, but they go down here to continue talking about these people in the interview, trying to slander and label them all kinds of ridiculous things all over politics. And this interaction further here, it really just sums up how delusional some of these people are. So this user says, no way 70-year-old Japanese men talking about the good old days where they could sexualize underage girls in their games. I would have never seen it coming. Where this user says, Dragon Quest is like the least pedo game out there. What are you talking about? And another user said, they have not sexualized any underage girls, and these men are renowned grandfathers of JRPGs. Show some effing respect. Where they're hit with.
Any fact checkers in the chat? Dragon Quest 3 sexualizing underage women? Or girls, rather, excuse me. No. Reddit moment. No. Okay. Yeah, we got a verdict. Not DQ? Yeah. Yep.
A negative downvote here, which is insane.
Classic Reddit moment, like, yeah, you disagree with me, I have no facts, downvoted.
Someone getting
enjoy your
bashed
karma, chud.
On Reddit for saying don't slander people over drawings. I mean, it's the most Reddit thing, honestly. Let's be real, it's actually the most on-character thing for any Reddit interaction. But continuing on, the internet is forever, right? So they take down the original tweet and the YouTube video, but everyone's seen it, right? The message is out there. People understand the concerns that were expressed in this video, and it's been re-uploaded in many different instances, including this particular post that is still up as of recording this video that actually got way more impressions than the original video. This one racking up
18 million.
18 million views on Twitter. And part of the reason it got so much attention is because Elon Musk would quote retweet this and, of course, give it a lot more of a signal boost than the original video had. And people got very upset about this. Seeing Elon Musk engaging in this conversation, you have people like this saying, "You stay away from Dragon Quest," which leads...
Look, you're allowed to be a fucking dumbass and have dumbass opinions and do dumbass shit, but it is insane. Like, he's not even lying. Man, it's so weird. So weird, man.
To this amazing quote right here where this user says, "What's truly insane is that these weirdos' takeaway from this Dragon Quest thing is that wokeness is ruining games and censoring them when it is literally and always has been the religious right that is censoring them. How can you possibly get to that conclusion?"
Religious?
Yeah, the 90s called and they want their discourse back. This whole thing about religious groups censoring games has not been a thing, at least in the United States, for many years. In fact, you think about what's being censored and how it's being censored here. Do you think any religious organization would support a type A and type B body type? I'm pretty sure they would support the exact opposite of that.
Yeah, they would be like Adam and Steve, more like Adam and Eve, more like Adam and Steve. Yeah, that's right. That's what they used to say. They putting them body type A and B's. They don't know their C's from their P's.
And these people don't understand the closest thing to religious censorship here, or censorship from any sort of religious group, would be these woke people censoring these games, because they function much like a cult. So if there's anything close to a religious group censoring anything, it is the wokeness. They act just like a bunch of fanatics. And that's how they censor all of these things and demand that these things be censored. And anyone who talks out against it is dismissed as some sort of a horrible, disgusting person. But going on, you think about what we just saw there and the type of people that these companies are dealing with and what these creators in particular are dealing with. Don't forget that Square Enix was a Sweet Baby client. At least they were publicly listed as one only up until a few days ago. Now they have their name removed from this list, and whether they're continuing to work with Sweet Baby in the background, just not showing it publicly, we don't know. But they have been working with Sweet Baby for quite some time, and don't be mistaken, there's definitely some sort of an influence on the direction of that developers, because it's clear that they've gone that route with their products, and you're really just dealing with insufferable people. And this is a quote from the interview saying, "Doing business with such a ridiculous country is really frustrating," referring to the United States.
He didn't mistranslate that, huh? Nazi chud lovers. So stupid, man. Oh my god.
Because we have people like Sweet Baby constantly trying to wedge their way into every project. We have a bunch of people crying on social media over the most benign things and demanding things be changed to essentially conform with their delicate sensibilities. It must be exhausting. Now, let's go back to the original post sharing that interview. Like I said, all traces of that original poster's videos have been removed, and a lot of people have come forward in articles and Twitter threads over the past couple of hours, basically dismissing the entire interview as the product of mistranslations. Basically saying the entire interview and
here we go. A white woman journalist speaking for Japanese game devs. I actually know better than them. They're just a bunch of not white old farts, good lord. Japanese old perverts. Someone said, on the left, it's about seeing people as an object. On the right, it's about being socially acceptable. You can't win with these fucking retards. Pretty much. Yeah, you can't win. You give them an inch, they take a mile usually. Yeah.
Everything they said is completely worthless because it's all mistranslations. But in reality, there is only one mistranslation. And the original account that uploaded the video has sent out an apology. And it seems to me, and this is just my opinion, it looks like this was made by a lawyer, where they say, "I would like to sincerely apologize for the incorrect English subtitles created for Mr. Kazuhiko Torishiyama statement. In the scene where he mentioned Puritan, it was mistakenly translated as sex education," which, by the way,
it still gives off the same meaning. It only changes the meaning a tiny bit. Which I guess
looking
matters,
at the
but
context
still.
of that quote, he was basically saying that religion has an influence on sex education. But the proper translation now says Puritan, like Puritan culture, which is more accurate and seems like it makes more sense. And that's not a part of the video a lot of people really cared about. People cared about the comments of the Dragon Quest creator referring to the type A and type B body types, the censorship of the outfits, and how they seemingly had that stuff forced upon them.
And they're frustrated they didn't have to change that interview part at all. Imagine how Tolkien feels about Rings of Power and what they've done to like censor or like change the story just to make it like more appropriate for the modern audience.
And they don't really like it, and they're doing this because apparently to them they have been made aware of some sort of context where they have to do this in order to get into Western markets. Those are the way more important parts of this interview. And you're saying one mistranslation of one phrase in this nearly 3-minute interview is enough to basically dismiss this whole thing. And a lot of people are looking at this and thinking this is an act of censorship, and this person felt a need, maybe out of fear of a lawsuit, to take down the related videos.
Yeah.
And a lot of people have noticed. And a lot
in Japan it's also considered slander to like make a mistake like that. Yeah, it's probably why. They have really, really strong slander laws. Even if you make like an unintentional mistake, they can sue you.
A lot of people are saying, wait. This seems like they're trying to cover up what was said by the Dragon Quest creator, and now they're trying to wipe this off the face of the internet. But as I said earlier, the internet is forever, and these videos are all over the place. And it'll be interesting to see what they do with YouTubers and other content creators who covered samples of this interview, because are they going to go try to take those videos down? I think that'd be a very big mistake. I don't think people are going to fold as quickly as this, and they will put up much more of a fight. And again,
oh, cheese and crackers. Oh God, I made a post about it.
And as a PR perspective, if they do something like that, that is about the worst thing they could do. It's a fair use of that clip, fair use coverage and commentary. So if they want to go that next step, they're going to be really shooting themselves in the foot. But for now, that appears to be the situation so far with Dragon Quest III Remake. I'm sure this won't be the end of it. I have a feeling this is going to be dragging out further, and we'll see how they respond to criticism of this decision and coverage of this entire situation. But for now, it's going to do it for this video. I hope you guys enjoyed. As always, feel free to share your thoughts about today's topics in the comment section down below, and I'll see you guys next time.
Bro, I am so tired of people saying... Why are we held to such a double standard for, like... Why you ban them? Because the account was made today, that's why. What was I trying to say? Oh, why are we holding it to such a double standard to like, oh, you're not allowed to be outraged about body type and body type A and B and not saying female or male or like covering them up, when Overwatch in Saudi Arabia literally does not have any trace of trace of Tracer and McCree being gay or whatever. In like, or Soldier 76, excuse me, those characters being gay, and they're censoring at them for their version of the game, which is arguably quote unquote worse for like, you know, that audience. They'll have Overwatch in Saudi? Yeah. Soldier 76 is gay. Yes, in the lore he is gay and so is Tracer, and they have no evidence of that in that version of the game because they need to make money in Saudi Arabia. It's only brave to be pro-LGBT in countries which is already accepted anyways. Money talks, man. Chinese censorship, they're not allowed to have gore because in their culture having skulls and gore is like a bad omen, but nobody criticizes that. I always thought that was so fucking stupid that in China everything is censored in terms of blood. Blood is like purple and shit, which is arguably like stupid from an artistic standpoint. Yeah, white sauce or like anime being censored and blood being like white sauce instead of like instead of red or purple. It's so dumb. And then like this is what we're outraged about and saying that Torihima is a Nazi. Like what are we doing, man? Yeah, you can't have like open views of bones either. It's so sad. Like the double standard. It just pisses me off. And then people call me a freaking fence sitter. Oh no, Alana, you're a woman and you don't like it when people sexualize you all the time, but you want boobies in your fictional character. Yeah, because I'm not a fucking fictional character, I'm a person. Yeah, don't come into my stream and tell me you want to fuck my tits. I'm a real person. If you want to do that fictional character, go ahead. I don't give a fuck. Why not? Because I don't want it! If you want to do that, go do it somewhere else, man. I'm just saying. That was really vulgar, but I wanted to get my point across, okay? What if that person says they want to do it to your real body? It doesn't matter. Because I am me. I'm me. I'm a VTuber model, but like you saying that is like, it's like me. You're saying it to me. If we're gonna play the game of Twitch saying that Live 2D is my real body, I'm gonna say it. It's just weird to say. Yeah, keep it to yourself, man. Keep it in your head. I'm not God. I'm not gonna like prod your head and be like, no, you can't think of that of your woman. Of this woman. You're not allowed. You're white IRL? Looks down. I think so. Maybe. But I've been assured that all VTubers are 6-foot black men. Is it wrong to want to fuck a black man's tits? I mean, sure, if you want to do that, that's your prerogative. God, you guys are unhinged. Sorry, I need to catch up on all the stuff. I missed a couple of resubs too. I'm really sorry. RTS for thank you for 1,000 biddies. Thank you so much, Falcon. Thank you for the Prime. Alex Cano, thank you for the Prime as well. Jack Package 93, thank you so much for the Prime. Free Hogs Bitch, thank you for the 9 months. Thank you. Machiech Zazadupia. I don't know how to say it. How to say your name? I'm sorry. Thank you for the 4 months. Bad Man, thank you so much for the 22 months, man. Thank you, gamer. Thank you for sticking around. Yeah, boy, Steel, thank you for the sub. Devout Pet, thank you for the sub as well. Yuki Kazi, thank you for the Prime. M8768, thank you for the Prime. Jax's not 65324 for blah, 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 blah. Thank you so much. And Clone, thank you for the Prime. Wintermute, thank you for the Prime as well. Gurami, thank you so much for the 5 months. Guys, thank you. Really appreciate it. You guys are awesome. Does Alana get the N-word pass now? No. I'm not black. That's not how it works. Are you here tomorrow? Yeah, absolutely. I will be here tomorrow and the next day. Alrighty. Chatta? Are you here yesterday? Yes, absolutely. Chat, I'm gonna call it here. I loves you guys very much. We're gonna go right feeling! Cause Pippa's there too! Don't bully her about her opinion on Joker 2, okay? Guys, I love you guys so much. Thank you so much for watching. You're amazing. I hope you have a great rest of your day. I'm gonna go make some chicken. Yeah. I'm gonna kill someone in Minecraft. And then I'll take their chicken. Thank you so much for watching. Thank you, thank you, thank you. You guys are awesome. I know I've said that already, but you are twice as awesome as you think you are. Enjoy being alive. It's a good day to be alive.